Oh yeah, music, huh? Oh, and we're also on the art category too. Shit. I didn't change anything. Oops. Studio. Let's go and fix everything up here. There we go. Fix everything up. Let's go for chill vibes today. I like chill vibes. Oh. Eh. Yeah. Meh. Oh, I can work with this. I can. This works. And where is... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Why is it on the wrong thing? It's on the wrong thing. Why is it on the wrong thing? Hang on. There we go. There we go. This is actually a little bit loud. Okay. I think we're good now. Hi, welcome. 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 I am substantially late. I know. But that's okay. Right? Right, that's okay. That's fine. Also just out of curiosity, I think there's absolutely no one on the Roblox Studio category, so we're gonna be on the Roblox. No Shut up, me. We're gonna be on the Roblox category instead. Let's see, this is the method to discoverability, you must be in a thing that has people. And Roblox Studio is not one of those things. I think. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, last we left off, I think we were working on the inventory. That does not taste good, I just brushed my teeth. Yeah. Anyway. Does this get any whiter? It does. Okay. Now. Inventory, right? Okay? Inventory. Very important for games of this type. Because, like, what if you need to pick stuff up, put stuff down, use stuff? Inventories are important, man. Okay? Okay? Okay. Now, what were we doing? This guy. So it's gonna be in our GUI. Alright. So, local. GUI equals... let's get player GUI first. I'll let the AI get it for me. I'll let it, excellent. Excellent. Always let the AI do work for you. Put it to work. Put it to work. Let it do all the work for you. Alright, so we have the inventory text button right there. That one's just to drag the sucker. Let me even sort of gradients on it too. Why not? Say up to 150. Yeah. Did I not save the color or something? Fancy that. It appears I didn't. Okay. 90. 270. Okay. Yeah. So, actually, let's do this. Flip it around. Yeah. Holder. And this one will be background. So the holder instead will be 0.01. 0.015. Yeah. Roblox. Roblox category, because no Roblox Studio right now. No one's on Roblox Studio. Need that discoverability, okay? Need it. Crave it. 0.25 is our X value. Bam. And I think we're also at 0.25 in position. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Let's call this drag bar actually, or title bar. Oh, title bar. The Z index, I keep forgetting, it's higher in front. Yes. Higher is in front, so we'll set this one to 0 actually. Aping the background and all. Alright. Fantastic. Now. See, I probably want the inventory bit to be fully transparent. Yeah. Might be the wiser choice here. And unfortunately, I think a UI gradient also affects the text, so what we're gonna have to do then is put a text label on it instead. Call this panel title and call this drag bar instead. Alright, so for drag bar, we'll just get rid of the text there. Panel title. Inventory. Yes. Alright, size, full, position, none, background, none. Great. And that way we can turn on the gradient without being affected, the text being affected. Panel title, let's make sure this is nice and centered. It's all centered, okay. Okay. Now, background. So I'm gonna want this to, I don't want this to drop down when you click it. And I can, okay, yeah. It already has the right anchor point for that. And have it swing down and up when you bring it in or get rid of it. Alright, let's get our bits and pieces now. Local drag bar. I'm waiting. Okay, it's not exactly wait for child frame. Alright, got that and background. Let's actually go a little alphabetical here. Yeah. Alright, so let's get our UI stuff out the way. So, local inventory active. It's false. By default, your inventory is not visible. Drag bar dot mouse sensor, connect function, bam. This will what is the parameter for it? X and Y. Oh, like where was censored? Oh, don't really need that. It's fine. Right. So background, 2020 service. Oh, also another thing. How could I... Okay, so how can I set something to have the same size as this without relying on scale? How can I get the exact pixel amounts? Exact size in pixels. Say I want to put a scrolling frame in there for your actual inventory snippets. Let's do that. Okay, so let's see. get absolute size of frame. I'm not looking for. As for the full screen size, I want to absolute size. Oh, it has it. Okay. Cool. Sweet. It's good to know. Cool. 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 So absolute size is 550.5 and 499.5. 550.5. Not really gonna get that half pixel in there, but that's okay. And 499.5. Let's go with 500. It's fine. Make the background transparent. And a scroll bar. How can we... So our feed stops shaking. Oh, did it? Did speed finally save the art feed? Let's see. Oh yeah, speed saved it. He's so happy. So happy speed could save the art feed. Stupid. Oh, update available. What's new now? Is it saved? Cool. What do we get with our new updates, our new installation? Okay, let's take a look back at speed. Nope, not allowed to apparently. Yeah, no, it still feels pretty exact. It feels pretty exact. Anyway, so what's new in this update? Hourly custom events and access to 2 years of historical data. What? What? Oh, it's just like monetization analytics stuff. Okay. I have not much use for that personally, but that's okay. That is A-okay. Now, the inventory. So we have our scroll bar in there. Scrolling frame, there we go. Yes. Okay, let's get rid of that, the bottom and tops of it. And I don't want it to be elastic like that. Is there any way to fix that? Probably not. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so as I add stuff to this, it should automatically increase the size, right? If I do a UI list layout, sure. I have to put all these inside the list layout. Oh, I don't. Huh. Yeah, okay, so it increases in length as I add stuff. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Alright. Cool. Now, if I bring all those back, the background bit, if I decrease the size of this, it shouldn't, yeah, no change to the scrolling frame. In fact, let me clip the sentence and then reduce the size of it. Excellent. Most excellent. Biggest. Excellent. Alright. Alright, so we need tween service. I can attribute. Makes sense. Tween service. And local. Let's do our tween infos down here. Local background. Tween info. Oops. I don't really do like TI. Or at least I used to. But I think nowadays I'm doing tween info, aren't I? Do I just say tween info? Yeah, I do. Just tween info new, say 0.1. Sure. Let's go with quad in out. Yeah. Alright, local background. Drop down. Or background open rather. Tools. TS create. Background. Background tween info. Size equals udim2 dots from scale. What is it? What is it? It's like 0.25 by 0.5. Yeah. And the closing one goes down to 0. Whoa, filled there. Alright, so mouse enter background open does this thing. And drag bar dots mouse leave. Or actually not not mouse enter, but rather. Okay, so if your mouse enters the inventory bit, it opens your inventory. But if you your mouse goes outside the inventory for like a few seconds, then it will go away. So how can I do that? I'll worry about that in a bit. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. For now, let's just see if this bit works. What happened? Bottom pane is not a valid member. Yeah, you always do that. I never asked for open window. That's the funny thing. That goes to there. Oh, the initialize goes to there. Ah, that's why. So you have an issue with finding bottom pane, so it doesn't actually open. See, that can be a problem. That can indeed be a problem. So let's fix that. So that should fix our issue. Should. Hopefully. Hopefully should. Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of our background here. Let's see if it actually did the thing it needs to. Good. 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 Alright, now. Background mouse leave. Next function there. That and drag bar down mouse leave. So these will check for how long you've been outside of both the inventory like both the drag bar and the background bits. So, something like that. How can we check if the mouse is over a certain UI? I wonder if there's a thing for that. Let's see. Get UI objects at position. Okay, I can work with that. Okay. I do need to get the mouse though, don't I? Do I? Oh no, just the player's UI. Okay, cool. I can work with that. So player GUI gets GUI objects at position. And I also need mouse position, so we need user input service for that. Gets mouse location. There we go. So that should return a table, right? Right? Yeah. And the inventory doesn't account for the UI inset, so shouldn't have to worry about taking that away. So, if table.find, yeah, if table.find in this entire table, needle being background. I wonder if I can do two things at once in here. Not sure. Anyway, if it finds the background bits in the thing, wherever your mouse is, if it finds that, then you're still in the inventory. Otherwise, fuck off. That's it. Otherwise, just fuck off. Get out of here. Background for this one. Alright, so do local inventory active. Equals false for now. When you enter either the drag bar or the background, then it becomes active. So background.mouse enter. Connect function, that's bam. Inventory active equals true. Inventory active. Alright, so both of these... I don't even need that boolean. What was I gonna use that for? I have no clue. I have no clue. I don't know. These should actually be not. If your mouse is not over one of those things, then it starts to count down for how long you've been outside of the inventory. So, do check mouse sleep time. And check mouse sleep time. If inventory active. Actually, let's do this. Local inventory leave tick. Equals 0. Inventory leave. Whoops. Inventory leave tick equals tick, and then we can call a run service. Run service equals game, get service, run service, and this actually needs to be above. Train service. There we go. All right, now run service bind to render step. Inventory lead time. That's priority. Enum dot priority. Under priority. I don't know. Input. Sure. Maybe not input. It is an inventory. Input. And function. Yeah. Reactive then, background close play. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Alright. And inventory active becomes false, obviously. Again, do we even need inventory active? I don't know. Local inventory leave time threshold equals half a second, sure. Yeah, okay. I don't know how this will work, but see how it does. Argument 2 missing or nil. Fancy that. Okay. Argument 2 missing or nil. For this. But it's supposed to return an instance though. Hang on. Print it out for me. Oh, it's just missing or nil. Doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I just don't. It don't work. It don't do. Why? Are you kidding me? I have to put this as a vector 2? Whoa. Shit. It won't accept my... It won't accept this as just a vector itself. I have to manually put in a whole ass vector 2. That can't be the case. No way. No fucking way. Alright, whatever. Let's do this. There. Now it should be happy. Enable cast run priority to int. Okay. Well, how about dot value? Happy about that one? Step remove different functions with the same reference. Name inventory leave time 2 times. And now it's broken. Okay. So, kind of works. Just the render step is funky as shit. Alright. Well. So you're telling me this doesn't work? Why? Why? Background.mouse leave, yada yada, get the drag bar, check mouse sleep time. You're telling me that doesn't work? You're telling me that doesn't work? Broken. Okay. Well. You know what? It's fine actually. It's fine. It's fine. Background not interactive, but I don't need it. There's no point in that. There's no point in interactive. It's useless. Okay, so your mouse enters, the background opens. If your mouse leaves, what? If it leaves the background for more than half a second. What did I forget? Oh, whoops. Damn it. I hate that it doesn't save. Okay. So why doesn't this work? Yeah, why doesn't that... So when I go over the drag bar, you're saying it doesn't... You're saying it's not over the drag bar. How does that work? How is it not over the drag bar? Nil? How? I don't get how. How though? I don't get it. Okay, you know what we can do then? Is, this. Yeah. Yeah. Just change the position a little bit, it's fine. Yeah. So not technically wouldn't be leaving the inventory, or the background bit, once you do that. Okay, that works out. It works out. That does work out. There's no point in this check, because, you know, there's no point. It doesn't bother looking for the drag bar, apparently. So just on mouse leave, check your mouse leave time. Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know, there is one use for this. Say... Background mouse sensor. Connect function, that's bam. Run service, unbind from render step, inventory leave time. If it exists. If you re-enter it, just goes away. If you leave, it starts to check again. Okay, okay. So that should work out. Okay. Seems to work fine. Seems to work dandily. So now the issue is a scrolling frame. I can just do a position change on this though. Well, it wouldn't do anything any good, unfortunately. See, there's no way for me to... Okay, so the background, if it is at 0.15, position is at 0. If I give it a 0.015, then position is about 15 pixels. Or rather, actually, I can just do this. We can get the drag bar's absolute size, get the Y of that, and then the scroll frame, add those pixels onto its position. There we go. Simple as that. And hey, dude, man, things are going just fine. Very late to the stream, but I made it. And it's time for inventory work. How are things going for you? How are things? Let's see. Let's get the initialization for it set up. Let's do this in a separate section. That works. Yeah, so we are scrolling frame 2. Another very important piece. Scrolling frame. equals background, wait for child, scrolling frame. So the scrolling frame doesn't go off scale, it goes off the absolute size of our background and position of our drag bar. So, scrolling frame.size equals udim2 dots from offset, I believe it is. I think we're using pixels for it only, right? Yep, cool. Same size as background. Yeah. Don't have a real drink for a bit. That's fair. Anything in Vintage Story kind of warrants that. It's kind of fair. What can I do here? Anything in Vintage Story is tedious enough to go and grab a drink over. It's understandable. It is understandable. We'll start this out at 0.5 by default. It's fine anyway, I can always do that. Simple enough. Simple enough. Simple. Alright, so this will be just the same size as I kinda have to do it manually, don't I? That's fine. The absolute size of that's dot x and background absolute size dot y. Alright, cool. And then its position is what? Just the absolute size of the drag bar. 2 dot from offset 0 drag bar dot absolute size dot y, and the background we can make it go back to nothing. So udim2 dots from scale. So 0.25 and 0. Good. So now it should be good. Ooh. Interestingly enough, it is showing the scroll bar, and I don't know why. I wrote lack of products to do. No, this is true. This is true. I feel like they've gotten. I feel like the game has just the right amount of tediousness to satisfaction. Is this scrolling frame? That should be. That's correct. Okay. Just the canvas size is what's off. It's not off, but yeah, it's fine. Okay. That's to 4 maybe? It's not really going down. Really, thickness doesn't matter. Cool. The game's tediousness is just about right. Feels like 7 days in a way, kind of. It's like the same tediousness as 7 days. Same kind of grind. I mean, 7 days is a lot more RPG-ish, I mean, especially nowadays. But still has that absolute tediousness to it. See, why is none of this doing anything? What the hell? I don't get it. Oh, this has to be fixed as well. So it'll just be 500 minus 15. There we go. Why does that make you... Okay. Sure. Okay. Sure. How's Blockside going? It's going just about the same right now. I mean, the whole prying animation bullshit, I don't think I ever fixed that last night. And frankly, at this point, I think I've done all I can about it. So I'm gonna not worry about it anymore. I'm not gonna go through the pain of it anymore. Oh, it actually showed all the loops that time. Fancy that. Fancy that. And it stops there. Is it like a first time thing? It works the first time and then it stops working after that? Don't tell me that's what's going on. Oh no, it's just random when it stops. Okay. Yeah. Okay, see, it did it there again. First time it... After the first loop, it stops. And I don't get I don't get it. I don't get what's causing this anymore. It doesn't make sense to me. I've given up on trying to understand it. I don't get it. So, I'm done trying to figure it out. Did you break it already? You asshat. There's the way at the end, it's blocking the next trigger. Oh, I didn't spell the next trigger. Let me look and see if there would be anything like that. So if we're prying the window. Alright, so. Oh yeah, I forgot I left all this garbage here. Oops, bit. Alright. Let's see. So, goes through its random chance stuff. Has to wait for the client events. That's whatever. This is all its funky stuff. No, there's no client-side delay. The only real delay there is waiting for the server to send back a signal, but the server sends back the signal about the same time as, well, it sends it back to everyone at the same time. Everyone might receive it at different times depending on latency for that person, but regardless, it should. My entire point of this the entire time has been, it shouldn't matter if it's if anyone else has latency, because like your character, the way your character is animated is hosted by you. Your character is completely client-sided. Any parts on your character that you move, that is you. So that's why I just don't understand is why other clients are acting like they are hosting your character. It doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, you know what? I was doing this funny thing called deterministic RNG. You see, where's it at? Service script store service. There we go. This. Alright, so we'll just make a deterministic amount of loops. It's simple as that, really. Loops equals that. Actually, not have to wait for it. Oh. It would have to loop over itself, wouldn't it? Let's just say, let's say if we do a deterministic amount of loops, how... current loops equals 0. After every fail, current loops plus equal 1. Let's just get rid of the broken bit for now. And if current loops equals loops. There. Let's go and try that out. So there should only be 5 loops no matter what. 6, because that's just the way the animation is, but either way, that works. So now everyone else should be on a deterministic amount of loops, correct? Hopefully. It gives up. It fucking gave up. After the first loop, it gives up. Look, try again. And then it just works again. See, even if it's not RNG, even if there's literally no delay to it, because right now, it's not waiting for anything, it's not waiting for the server to get back to it. This one is literally just hard-coded. And it doesn't work. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And see, it especially doesn't make sense because the whole broken glass bullshit, this works just fine, and it also goes off loops. Gets a certain number of loops, has the current loops you've done, increase the number of loops after everything's done. It doesn't, this is the same thing. Current number of loops, and max loops, and then, see, it's all the same shit. It doesn't make sense why it wouldn't work. It makes zero sense. But anyway, I'm not going to stress about that for now. I'm going to work on the inventory, and it's going to be nice and peaceful. Nice and peaceful. Size should be the absolute Y. That's minus the drag bar is absolute Y, since we are moving down by that much. So now the player. Now the scrolling frame should be the same size as. Why did it not move down? What? Wait, what? I don't get it. I moved the position of it down now. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Let's also do some map.ceiling. Just so we can be sure that it goes up to the highest integer and doesn't round down when it hits those decimals, because I know that's what it's doing right now. Which it shouldn't be. It doesn't make sense why it would be on a floor function instead of just rounding to the nearest integer. Alright, see how it works out now. That's context menu. Alright, good now. Very good. Now it's on absolute positions. Great. Fantastic. It's a rated system like Minecraft, more or less. So yeah, we're doing everything. So their current system, it looks like this. Where's my setup script? There you are. This guy. This shouldn't be in character, it should be in the player. Why is it? Nah, it's fine. It can stay there. So I'll just disable that line and it should have all the default stuff. So if you hit the tilde key, you have your inventory here. Just 10 slots and then an infinite inventory. Things don't stack in the inventory. It just adds a new square for every single item you have. Then you can scroll down when you have enough of them. You can search for them, all that. Rest of the interface is like the player list and chat. They've added new stuff too, like the music thing, which I can't get rid of for some reason. I can't disable it. This is for like the face capture. Unavailable, what do you mean? Oh, probably doesn't work in, I need a dynamic head, that's why. Oh well. Captures. That's for taking screenshots. Yeah, so all this stuff, I don't need it, because Zomblade already has a lot of UI as it is, which, you know, thankfully you can open and close stuff as you like, but, yeah, because of just how much there is, I'm gonna have to get rid of all Roblox's default stuff, because they already have a lot too. These three things I can't get rid of. The report, understandably, I can't get rid of. Music, I wish I could get rid of. Apparently can't. And the respawn, can't get rid of that. Although it is disabled, so works out. Yeah. No, I always redo a lot, unless it's like a basic game, like let's see. Unless it's something simple and fun, like this. Oh, that's a lot of assets that have long since been removed. Unless it's something basic like this, where, you know, UI is not a big deal, then eh. I forgot the physics in this game was so shitty. I jump as high as hell too. Oh shit. This was a nice little passion project at the time. It's a shame I got bored of it so easily. Oh yeah, forgot about this. Garfield Orange, my beloved. Yeah, no, it is neat to be able to redo all their stuff. I mean, there's that what they have, their default interface. It really is everything you need for a multiplayer game. It's really everything you need, but being able to get rid of most of it and make your own stuff, it's nice. It's nice to be able to do that. Yeah. Do I have anything else in here of interest? I know some older projects I haven't looked at in a while. Yeah, I don't know if there's really anything else here. What was Frying Pan Tower? Dark as shit is what it was. Damn. Hey dude, what's up? This is dark as shit, man. Okay, what if I color correction up the brightness a little bit? There we go, it's a little bit better. Oh. That footsteps sound sucks ass. Hey man. This is actually so fucking loud. Oh my god. Oh. Do I even have anything in this game? Oh, there's stairs, goody. Oh, hey man. Okay. That was excruciatingly loud. Anyway. Where were we? Oh, yeah, inventory stuff, right. Okay. So I think this all works out just fine for the, mouse leaves and thing goes away. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's also... Okay, scrolling frame, so that scroll bar. Okay, it does change. Why wasn't it changing during runtime? What the hell? Alright, whatever. It's fine. At least it works now. Yeah, at least it works now. Oh, nifty. What else? What if I get rid of this? Oh, it actually needs a sprite. There's no default. Okay, good to know. Alright. Well, let's get some starter twins going here. So it'll be like local open twins. So this. Throw this guy in there. Not even needs to be a dictionary either. Could just be an array. It's fine. And this one will be for the scroll bar. tween info, open close tween info. What's it called? Scrolling bar image transparency. Equals to 1. There we go. And same stuff on the other end for closing. 0. E0 on the, or no, other way around. 0 for that. Yeah. Okay. For the initialized scrolling frames, scroll bar transparency will be 1. There we go. And back to this. For BAM, tween in, open tween. Let's do tween play. And vice versa for the closed tweens. There we go. Alright, good now. Apparently not. Is there any way I can add a delay to it? There's a repeat count. Versus false. Delay time. Okay, there we go. So I'll do 2 tween infos then, 1 for the background, 1 for the scroll bar. Come on. There we go. Alright. 0 repeats, doesn't reverse, delay time, 0.1. Or actually, can I do this? Background tween info dots time, there we go. Never do hard-coded stuff. There we go. Good now. Perfect. Okay, we'll also need to do a vice versa for the tween infos then. So this would be the background open tween info. This one would be the scroll bar open tween info. And we need one for the closings as well, because closing wise, the background has to have the delay, not the scroll bar. Zero, false. Other way around. That time. Yeah. Or actually, I can just do this. Local. Open close tween info. And 1 for delay. Open close delay tween info. Sure. There we go. And get rid of all that. So now that's. That. Perfect. I think. Cool. Works out just fine. Why'd I look as a sine instead of quad? Sine should be a bit slower. Works out fine. Cool. Now, the whole inventory part of it. This one will be the fun part. So, this will rely heavily on the client-server communication for putting stuff in your bag. Or not your bag, but your person. So, picking up broken glass, picking up everything really, would have ish. I am gonna have to do this in modules as well. Have a module for each type of thing. That'd probably be wise. Probably be wise. Glass candy, yep, I know, but glass is gonna go into your inventory. You're gonna have the option to eat it. Now, should you? No. No, God, please don't. But, I'm just saying, you can. You are allowed to. By all means, feel free. Feel free. Just like bleach, you know, you can drink that if you want. I'm not saying you should, but look, your choice. Completely up to you, your own volition. Yeah, so yeah, let's do some modules for this guy. Folder, I don't know. Tile actions. Tile actions, and we'll go do all these guys. Bam. I'm gonna remove all this code from them, first of all, but other than that, should be fine. Yeah. Let's do this. Whoops. Still selected? Nope, of course not. Alright. Go there. Down to here. Yep, and broken glass. There we go. Alright, now everything here is going to go straight to its own module. Except for this bit. Oh, whoops, get out of here. Alright, so yeah, has time windows. Defaultables, it's not really a concern. Because that's completely client side. You only need client for the defaultable stuff, right? So like, I think I've actually tested it. So if I shush, go over to defaultable, can we see it on the other client just fine? What happened? Check action gateway called a nil value. How? What? Okay, but I can still default Windows just fine, though. No, apparently not. What? What's the issue? Okay, glad we tested that. That's a new occurrence. Multiple actions. Time to call nil value on that guy. Huh. Okay, so what's the issue exactly? It's not that one. This one. Alright, so multiple actions, line 31, check the action gateway, that goes over to the action module helpers. Where at? Oh, it's because I changed the name of it. Duh. Check action gateway. I'm not using that anywhere else, am I? Check action gateway. I am. Broken glass. Check if in use. Yeah. Alright, should be good now. Right. Cool. Same broken glass. All good. Cool. Alright. Now we work in two-player, right? Still works? I would hope so. I would prefer so. Yeah, okay, so you do see the other player kind of shifting over there, but that's fine, frankly. That's fine. It's not really a big deal. And what's the issue now? Oh, is it I'm too close? It was that I'm too close. See, I do need to fix that occurrence. Yeah, if you're hitting the side of it, you can't do it. Hit side. Yeah, okay, so... that'd be an action module helpers, get side. So, where are we doing get side, by the way? In quite a few places, actually. That's good to know. What do you think it is? Well, Lucas, have you heard of Project Zomboid? Have you? I would hope so. I mean, it's not really much yet. It's just a bunch of window mechanics so far. No, it is a good game. I do love the game. But there's a lot of things in the game I would prefer to be changed around. And so those are things that I'm changing around. But yeah, no, so far progress is going okay. Not a whole lot of mechanics, but it's a work in progress. And that's what matters. Slow motion is still motion. Alright, so we're using get side here. That's just the function itself. Use it there. I should check for if sign actually exists. If sign, then well, I'll do a bunch of funny stuff. Yeah. What are things I want to do differently? Well, for starters, the absolute grind you have to do in the game is uncanny. So changing that part, changing just how all the XP and leveling mechanics work. I feel like that would be vital. There's a bunch of other nitpick things I have, but it's a lot of things I'd have to revisit to actually remember them. Yeah. That's a lot. It's just a bunch of nitpick things is all. This stuff I'll remember later down the line. But for now, I just want to get all the basic stuff out the way. How long have I been working on it? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Really just a few weeks. Just a few weeks so far. Plus, I'm only working on it for 3 days a week. So, nothing's too significant in terms of progress speed. But again, there is progress happening. There is some speed. Alright, so if sign side, or if not sign side. Actually, it wouldn't even have a not. So, if sign equals nil, that's what it would be. Then return end. And then that would never send back an invoke, so it should, or actually no, it would send back an invoke, wouldn't it? It needs to send one back. Let's see, that's a problem. Start position, that. No, that should be fine. That should be fine. Ah, bugged it. Whoops. That should be okay. Because even if you hit the side, it shouldn't follow through with the function at all. No, cool. Oh, but it does freeze you. Ah. Okay, so I do need to follow through with all this then. So where's start position used? Okay, so I really just need to invoke. If sign equals nil, then do some funny stuff with the invoke. Whoops. There we go. That's, and return. So reached is a big fat false, and everything else gets nothing. Right, so anything that calls for position character would just get hit with reach target false. Yeah. Okay, that works out. It should work out at least. Right? Nope, still freezes you. Why? Okay, multiples. Multiple actions on invoke, if in use, I don't need that if I'm already checking for the, for this bit. Yeah, if not reach target, then return end. So why... Huh. Why would it still freeze your character then if it never follows through with the function? Does it just freeze no matter what now? What did I do wrong? Still vaults, but if you hit it from the side where it shouldn't make you vault, you get stuck. Why? That never happened before. What did I do wrong? What happened? What changed? You changed. I miss the old you. The old you that worked. It might have something to do with the interact version of Vault. Well, I don't think so. No, because this still triggers the module, which still triggers the sign check here. Yeah, I don't get... Okay, so it goes into its little vault bit, and then window actions should call for the vaulting module. Right. Vault does that, goes into the vault module, and vaulting. Character on invoke, do funny stuff. If not reach target, then return end. Yeah, so... Is it just never reaching that point? Oh, we reach it. Now it works. Now it doesn't work. Okay, so it worked once, then never again. Huh? Shave that false, right? B doesn't work. Okay, apparently it doesn't hit A or B. Some third, more mystical option, apparently. So if it's not following through here, and it's not... Huh? Is it just never hitting reached? It never gets to reached. Okay, well, the move to finished by default lasts for up to 8 seconds. But apparently I'm just not allowed to move still. Did it anchor my roots? It shouldn't be anchoring the roots, because that should only happen after it gets through all the functions. No, it's not anchored. Are we stuck in auto walk? We are. Oh. Okay, does it at least... When does it move the character? Okay, there's the move too. So does it at least attempt to move you? Does it at least try to do that? It at least tries to move you, but it just can't. For whatever reason. Alright, that's pretty easy fix then. If not reached, then just fix. Invoke false, auto walk to false. Oh, and when does it change you to auto walk? Okay, it does it after all this. Alright, so that should be perfectly fine now, right? Everything goes according to plan, I hope. Cool. no longer gets you stuck. Fantastic. Alright, so anything else that looks for sign, get sign side. Anything else that looks for this will also have to account for the nil part of it. So that'd be you. Well, actually, no, this is fine. That checks for if it's 1. It shouldn't do anything if nil. That's the thing itself. That already checks for if it's nil. Get sign side. That's the window break part. That just goes to the visuals. Visual module. So that goes to break window, and then gives the sign side. Break window right here makes a sign side as one of the parameters. Yeah. So, do I ever use the parameter? I do. Oh, okay. I see. Well, that's fine on its own then too. Sign side here. Also checks for if it's an actual number. Okay, so everything else is fine. Everything else is perfectly fine. Don't have to do any countermeasures. Okay. Now, what we're gonna do is put all this stuff into its own module so it doesn't get too girthy of a script. Never want your script to have too much girth. Need service script service. Local file actions folder. And we'll get every one of those things. Do I just want to require them early here, or do I want to do it as needed? When you require a module, does it, if you require it once in a function and no longer need it within that function, does it just go into the junk pile? Required is not garbage collected. Okay, so... So if I require it multiple times, it won't get garbage collected. But it shouldn't cause any issues since it returns. Okay, that should be fine then. I can do it as needed. So as of that, so then okay. Acquire dial actions folder. Find first child, broken glass. I could just do this instead, really. There's no point in doing find first child since it should always be there. Should. Better be. Yeah. Alright, broken glass module dots. I don't know. Broken glass actions dots. Title call. Or tile action. Sure. There we go. So that's, it'll just take in whatever the action is. It'll get the tile, the action, all that good stuff. Whoa, my bad. Yeah, simple as that. Alright. And same thing for Vaultables and Windows. Vaultables, we don't have anything yet. Windows will have something And this doesn't have to go in anything because that's universal tile use. Okay, so Windows. Same exact stuff. Don't need you anymore. Just need the Windows. So where does Windows end? Down to there. There we go. Throw you in. Good now. What do you want? You want a lot of things, actually. Ah. Okay, that's fine. I'll take care of that. Just need to get this stuff. Wait, tile actions folder broken glass. Actions. Yeah. Window module, and then we'll throw in what we need for the window actions. So the window templates, visual event fire, player, bunch of good stuff. Alright. Probably don't need item templates either. No. What was I even using those for? Oh yeah, for the window and the broken glass. Duh. Entities folder. That also just goes into the Windows action, or window actions. Okay. Separate storage, don't need that in here anymore. And how about replicate storage? Do I still need that? Yes, I... Do I? I do need that. This one... I don't need. Okay. Why is there gameplay Subway Surfer? Look, it's necessary. It is necessary. It's a needed. How else? How else am I supposed to pay attention to my coding? Riddle me that. What other way am I supposed to pay attention? The visual event, that would just be for the Windows action. Although... could also just make a general module that's... I should probably do this. Do I play Subway Surfer? I do not play Subway Surfers. No. I played it some when I was younger, just as one of those time killer type deals. Ever since then, it has not been in my interest. Tile actions helper. Tile action module helpers. Sure. Module helpers, or helper module. Let's call it helper module, it's fine. There we go. Helper module, put it there. And we'll have our basic function for visual event fire. There you go. Fantastic. Subway. Look. Look, I'm sorry to disappoint you that I don't. But at least you can witness fantastic Subway Surfers gameplay on the side here, even if it may not be mine. At least I provide such things. The visual event we also need, so we need all three of these. Bam. Cool. Got that out of the way. Probably don't need those anymore. Actually, I don't need the visual events anymore. Everything else I still need. The Action Gateway event, we'll also put that in the helper module. Yeah. So, that guy right there. Action Gateway events. Whoops. Action Gateway events. On server event connect. I should probably keep that in client server communication actually, because that one waits for a signal. For the better. Can I explain again? It is Project Bloxoid. That name is very subject. Oh, I'll get that thing out the way. Roblox bug. Projects Bloxwood. Name subject to change for legal reasons. It's not much to look at just yet. It's just a bunch of window mechanics so far. What now? Oh yeah, I didn't. I still have to work on all that. It's Project Zomboid, but Roblox. That's pretty much the clearest description I can give it. I do need to get all the player stuff too. It's amazing. I can't show its full form right now because I'm trying to move stuff around. So it's I'll have to hold on before you can see everything that's in it so far. Again, it's not a lot in it, it's just a bunch of window mechanics for right now. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the module. So got that guy. Now this. Need to make so this guy fires over to the visual vents. Searching beta testers? Not right now. Not right now, because there is no game yet. It's like I said, it's just Windows. Maybe in the future when there's more sustenance to the game. There's more meat on the bones. For now, right now is not the time though. I need ServerScript service as well. Not get attribute. ServerScript service. See, how do I add an? There's get attribute for your game. How would I even put an attribute on the game when I can't access that hierarchy? Actually, I guess I can. Can I do set attribute? I could. Not that there'd be any reason to, but I could. Alright, tile action helper module, Let's put it here. Let's require that's for child tile action helper module. Alright, so I already named it. Perfect. Visual effects fire. Visual event fire? Either or. That's dots visual event fire. Should be capital. For module functions, I always become capital. Why are you orange? Not found in helper module. Well, I changed it, so get better, I guess. I don't know what else to tell you. There you go. Right, and I still need the player. Player I can just send into the tile action module itself through the server. There we go. Alright, so window actions gets all that stuff. I do need to get the root. Don't need the root in here, so that works out. Get the character here. Do I ever need the character, or do I just need the roots? I think I just need the roots. Probably. I never need character, do I? No. Doesn't hurt to have it though, so. Well, I'll be a little more. It's one variable. Who cares? Let's do this stuff. Oh, I also need sign. I don't have sign, do I? Ah. Oh no, I do. Okay. So that takes in the action parameter. Cool. All is good then. Okay. Everything works out. I had to put an attribute in ServerScript service. No, so before they introduced attributes, like, don't get me wrong, the attributes are great and all, really good to use, really helpful, really fast. But I don't get why you can add attributes to the game variable. Like, I miss being able to just do like local CS equals the game, press G, and then get service will be the first thing on there. I'll just hit enter immediately and put in what I need to. But now if I do it, get attributes the first thing, so that's what pops up instead. I can't do it as fast anymore, and I miss it. Alright, so now everything works out. Opening a window, closing a window, or vaulting a window. Had to hold E for that. Closing it. Everything is still fine and dandy. Cool. Fantastic. Breaking a window still works too, right? Cool. Alright. Excellent. Muy bien. I don't speak Spanish. Alright. Don't need this anymore. Inventory time. So, when you pick up broken glass, funnily enough, it'll go in your inventory. Crazy idea, I know. See, it's broken glass. It'll taste quite nicely. Oh yeah, that's one of the things. That's one of the major changes from Project Zomboid to Project Bloxoid. You can eat glass now. I'll be sure to put that in the patch notes. You can eat glass. And then Roblox is gonna say I can't have that anymore because it's a self-harm mechanic and beginner scripting. No, I mean Luau, Roblox's custom version of Lua. Their Luau language is very simple and very good for when you're starting out. It is quite restricted. Very restricted, actually, which is kind of the point in their language. They don't want people to do anything crazy, because there's a bunch of kids that play the game, so they're not going to know much better than to click the free Robux icons and have their IP leaked. The language is very simple. It's good for beginning. It's good for starting out. Then eventually you move on to, like, well, it depends on what you're going into. Software, game development, web development. Really depends, but if you stick with game development like Roblox, then you move on up to maybe Python if you want, or you can just go straight to like C++, C#, either or. Two big honchos in the language industry. What are we looking for? Let's add an event. So an event for the server to tell you that you're getting something funny. The server will tell you, oh, here's some broken glass, enjoy. You'll be holding in your hands, a couple cuts here and there, be like, oh, thank you, server. Thank you. I pass you on the head like a good boy or something. I don't know. Server's kind of freaky. Whoops, not that. Give me an event. Remote event. What is... See, I never understood what unreliable remote events is. What is... Why is... It won't even tell me. What is the difference between an unreliable remote event? Why would I want that? Why would I want an unreliable one? I don't want my events unreliable. I want them to be reliable. I want them to be able to... My events should be the heart and stone of my game. And if it's unreliable, if I can't deem it worthy, what's the point? Why bother? Why keep going? Variant of a remote event, it facilitates asynchronous, unordered, unreliable, one-way communication across client-server boundary without yielding for a response. In order for both server and client to access unreliable events, instances must be placed where both... Yeah, okay, I already know that. Best used for ephemeral events, including effects that are only relevant for a short time, or for replicating continuously changing data. These events are not resent if they are lost or not... Oh. 900 byte limit to the payload. Okay, so it's just like one-offs and shit. Good to know. Good to know. Let's get the C# and C++ not for Roblox. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, that's a good step up from Lua, Luau, whichever. They're good steps up. But Roblox, I like to work on it just because it's simple, it's easy. They give you everything you need. They provide a server for you. Which is, you know, a major thing. Roblox giving you a server for free. That's a pretty damn good deal. That is a pretty damn good deal. You can't be mad at that. Remote functions and events? Yeah, it's just the unreliable one I was always confused about, but if it's meant for, like, if it's just, you know, it can fail every now and then, it doesn't have as big of a payload budget, I guess that's somewhat understandable. But I don't get why you would just not use a remote event. I don't know. It's meant for asynchronous stuff, so that makes sense in some regard. I get why you would use it. Personally, I'm not gonna use it. Can stream on TikTok. I feel like I would get... So there's a little thing there in the channel points store where you can request drawings, and some of these drawings I feel like I'm not allowed to be on TikTok for the things I'm told to draw. Anyway. What were we doing? Inventory event. Or just inventory. I feel like TikTok wouldn't appreciate me. They couldn't handle my ingenuity, my genius, my absolutes. They couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle my bag of chips that's half full of air. Damn, those shits. Damn! Oh, damn! Oh, it's so salty. Oh. Oh, why is it so salty? Oh, was it? One of the highest quality chips in the market. At great value. I got the Walmart brand chips. It was like it was $2.50 for the you know, a big ass bag. So I wanted to test my luck. These shits are salty. Oh. Oh. It's like eating salt sticks. Like, you know, these... Oh. Yeah, it's like these. It's like... It's old Russian salt sticks. It tastes like this. It tastes like these. I mean, texture-wise, it's a chip rather than a stick, but it's about as salty. It's about as tastes about the same. So you only eat these if you hate yourself. You only eat these if you want to feel something. If you want to get salted on. Or your milk. I forgot to grab milk. I live right next to a grocery store and I forgot to grab milk. Damn bad for McDonald's with McCrispy. Look, they're telling you something. I'm telling you, that's their marketing going to work. They want you to get that McCrispy. They want you to feel the satisfaction of that crunch. They want you to guzzle down on some hand-breaded, deep-fried, delectable chicken. Or maybe throw a couple pickles on there. No mayo. Enjoy your dry-ass sandwich. I feel like McDonald's chicken sandwiches are just horrendous. See, I will die on this hill. So many fast food places fuck up chicken sandwiches. And it's disappointing. The only place I can actually appreciate chicken sandwich at is Burger King of all places. They actually have good chicken sandwiches. Like, I think it's their number 7. It's their spicy honey chicken sandwich. That is my favorite fucking thing. Yeah, this here. I was in Utah. I was in Salt Lake City. Went to the Burger King that was right next to my apartment there. This thing was the greatest it was the greatest, absolute best chicken sandwich I've had. Like, the moisture of it was good. The girth of the chicken was actually impressive compared to, you know, most other chicken sandwiches. Taste-wise, the honey on it, it was like the perfect glaze. It was the perfect amount of sweetness to heat. It was the best chicken sandwich I have had. Like, of all places to have chicken sandwiches, Burger King has the best one. And that is a hill I must die on. There is no McCrispy or McChicken or Wendy's chicken sandwich that will best it. None. Absolutely none. McDonald's or Burger King. It really varies by location. Like, if you go to a... See, I can appreciate a Whopper. Frankly, I'm more of a Burger King buff. But there's no Burger King in my town. So, you know, I take what I can get. McDonald's, I hate their breakfast menu. I hate it. I prefer their lunch and dinner menu. Any of their breakfast sandwiches I'm not a fan of. Because I don't want to eat a sandwich that has a dry-ass biscuit on it. I don't want to eat a sandwich that's like a thin piece of meat compared to a thick-ass bagel. Like, all of their breakfast sandwiches are just like pure bread. It's pure gluten. Nothing but that dry ass bread. It gives me trauma. And then the McGriddles, you know, it's a pancake sandwich. It's way too sweet for me. I just prefer to have if I want to have a hamburger, I want to have a hamburger, a normal one. Not a pancake hamburger, not a biscuit burger. No, I want a hamburger that has 2 regular buns on it, sesame seeds on there, and some meat and cheese in it. I don't want a breakfast sausage with biscuits. And so guess what's nice about Burger King too is, I'm pretty sure their menu was 24/7, right? Is it? Oh no, they also have breakfast, don't they? Ah, what was their breakfast menu? I forget. Oh yeah, they had croissants. They had croissants for their breakfast stuff. See, croissants also a good alternative. Croissants aren't too sweet like a pancake loaded with syrup, and you know they're soft enough, so it works out for a sandwich. It works out. It just works out. I mean, it's a bit odd, but it still works. It's still good. It's still good. Raisin Canes are perfect. I haven't had Raisin Canes. I don't really have one around here. Let's see. I wonder if they have one at the town over. Where are their locations around here? They have 1 Raisin Canes in my state, and it is about a 2-hour drive away. I am not going there. I am not going there just to try it. I've heard every good thing about it, but I do not have an easy opportunity to try it. I don't have any opportunity to try it. I don't want to drive over to... So the only location they have in my state, in my grand state of Oregon, is Portland. Why the fuck would anyone want to go to Portland? Portland is a hellhole. USA. From USA. Why would anyone on God's green earth voluntarily go to Portland? It's like you want to die in either a shooting or a car crash, or get mugged. And then you have to deal with the traffic? Here, hang on. Let me pull up a map of Portland's roads. You want to drive through this shit? You want to go to Portland and drive through this shit? No, I don't want satellite mode. Give me... Damn it. Give me the road map. There you go. Okay. I've got on me. Everything's confidential. Everything's confidential. Portland used to be beautiful. No, I know it used to be a nice place, but then it just got decimated. You want to drive through... Okay, this isn't... Where's the capital? Where's like the capital area? Portland. Here it is. You want to drive through this shit? It's a stoplight at every damn intersection. And with the population there, you want to drive through that shit? What kind of masochist are you? Everything's a one-way, everything's a stoplight. Like, you have to fucking hate yourself driving here. Look at this, highway goes right through, no, that's a parkway. Just as bad. Goes straight through the city, you have multiple of them. Here's an interstate. You have to go through the city on an interstate. You have to absolutely hate yourself to drive through Portland willingly. Like, there's no two ways about that. You have to be the biggest masochist in the country. Goddamn. Alright. Anyway, enough shitting on Portland. If anyone lives in Portland, they just have followed right now. Or they agree with me. Either or. Alright, so the inventory event. Tile action mod. Okay, that thing. That there. Function. Helper module. Dot. I don't know. Inventory. Yeah, cool. Source player. I don't really know what else I need. Item? Sure. Sure. There we go. And then we need the events as well. Client server events. That's in here. Oh, sure it is. Nifty. Alright. Fire clients. And what else will we be doing? Broken glass. That's the first thing we did that you can pick up. Alright. So we need to get our helper module here. Which I don't know where it's at. Tile action helper. There we go. So we need both of those. Bam. Shazam. That guy. Nope, go away. That's dots. Inventory. Inventory events. Let me rename all this stuff. Just visual event, inventory event. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Cool. That's inventory events. Yeah. Inventory events. To get tile in action, I need source player though. Do I ever get source player from client server? Do I have that? That I do. Alright, send the player over then. Action. Oh, right. And how's it set up on window actions? Do I also get player there? I do. Okay. All's good then. Wait, so tell, let's get source player in the item. Okay, oh, that's fine. So we'll send the player over and we'll send the tile over. I guess. I mean, it's broken glass. You know what? Let's do this actually. Local. Let's make the item here. So we don't have to send an actual tile instance over. What we can instead do is create a little bit of data. It doesn't actually have to be a tile. It can just be a little array of info. So. Broken glass. Actually, here. Local broken glass item. Equals to that. Name. Equals broken glass. Weight. Equals 1. Fantastic. Yeah, cool. And you know what, let's just rename these. They don't have to be actions because we're not doing any actions in them. I don't need multiple actions right now, so I'll just get rid of that for the time being. And then that means I have to rename these. Tile actions, where are we at? Get rid of actions in this script. There we go. Good. With other people. I have a partner. Indeed, indubitably. I do have a loving boo of mine. Right, so I have object template here. So the item, broken glass. Okay. Okay. So the weight of this pretty much varies. How do I want to do this? The weight of it. That's 1. Follow 2. Much appreciated. Always appreciated. Always enjoyed. So I can set the weight of the item here by getting the weight of the item here. I feel like it would be wiser to do that, to get the, to have it in a module, rather than in an instance that I have to search for. Yeah. Although in that case, well, if I do that though, then I would have to, maybe I can set up an initial, okay. So the issue is, this is an attribute on that item, and on the client side, when I'm picking something up, when you pick something up, the amount of time it takes to pick up is based upon the weight of the item, and you can check the weight of the item through the instance itself, since it's in the workplace, it's seen by both you and the server. If I put it in the module, you can't see that as a client. But maybe what I can do is make an initialization script that sets the weight attribute of every item to whatever it is in the module. My genius is unprecedented. It's unchallenged. Initialization. Initialization. Here we go. Now, we can get rid of the weight instance, or the weight attribute on broken glass instance, and then say world initialization. Yes. Now, local ss equals game gets service, not attributes. Server script, or server storage. Local object templates equals what? See, every object will have its own weight, because every object you can pick up technically. I'll have to throw the curtain stripes into the curtain. Actually, no, I don't have to. I don't have to do that. Equals server storage. Get wait for child. Object templates. Now, for bam in, or no, child in. Folder in object templates. Do. For that model in folder. Do. If model is a model, then funny. Yes. Prince B. That's what happened? Attempt to iterate over an instance value. Oh. Duh. Get children. Attribute. Oh, and now you don't want autofill. That's cool too. Get children. Good now. 4 bees. There are 4 bees going around your room right now. Stop them. Alright, so that doesn't iterate over the curtain straps, it only iterates over the thingies, over the models. So for every model, we'll have to go into the module script for that item type and put in its info. Go to the doctor. Alright, you have fun with that. Thanks for stopping by, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. You have a good day. Stay safe out there. Stay safe with those doctors. They'll get you. Speaking of, need a brief intermission. Be back in like 5 minutes. 5. Count them. Alright, that was probably like 5 minutes, right? Probably longer. Yeah. Hey, Beverly, welcome. What is up? On our end, not a whole lot is up, just, still more server client work. But, we're getting into the inventory now. Which is nice. It's nice. It is nice. It's nice to have nice things. For once in your life. And not deal with the bullshit of the prying animation. Which I still can't figure out. But that's a different issue. Anyway, yeah. What are we doing here? Broken glass. So we'll have to get the modules. Client stuff. Client bullshit. That. Take these. Done. There we go. Actually, let's call this tile modules folder. Yeah, feels a little bit more appropriate than actions. Tile helper module. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get this little makeover. Yeah. Got that. Got tile modules instead of tile actions. These aren't actions, they're just modules with our info. Sexy info. There we go. Anything else that needs to be changed? This. Okay, that's, and probably the window one as well. Let's be renamed to tile helper module. Cool. Alright, sweet, got that out the way. Now, get our tile modules. Yeah. Yeah. So, those are actions. Where are our, there they are. Okay. So I could add a tag to these, to every one of these, for which module they need. Could do that, or we could... Let's make a module for just items, right? Like it'll just have all the info for items. Item data. Let's call it that. Okay. So item data will have broken glass in it. There we go. Broken glass. I need that. Okay. Good. Very good. Alright, there we go. Table is started. And then we also need a get function. Dot get data. Get item data. Then the item name, sure. And returns item data. Item. Fantastic. Okay. Now. Roll initial initiation. So for every item, it would have to have. We'll have to have info for every item. So Here, let's get that script first. Oh, did I put that in replicate first? Whoops. I need to go on server script service. There we go. Alright. Local. Okay, so we don't actually need the modules folder then. All we need is that item data. So require SSS, with child, item data. Alright, so if item is module, then for every item, yeah, that, sure. Oh my god, chill out. Don't need that much. Okay, the only thing we need is weight. That's the only thing we need. Get item data, folder.name. No, model.name. Stupid. Alright. And model weights equals item data weight. And it would be a variable, it would be model set attribute weight to this thing. Whoops. My bad. So that's fantastic. So now broken glass. There we go. Very good. Very good. So when I start up the game, attempt index nil with weight. Fancy that. Fancy that. Why? Item data equals item module. Get item data, model name. Yeah, what's the issue? Item data. Whoops. Yeah, item data. Item. Return item data of the item. Oh, because some stuff we don't have item data for. Duh. Alright. Bam. Bam, bam. Curtain, window frame. There we go. Curtain weigh. How much does a curtain weigh? Like normally. How much do they typically weigh? Still getting curtain weights like the item. How much does the average curtain weigh? How much does a curtain weigh? Curtain weight calculator. Sure. Sure. That, or rather I can just, here. Let's do this. Let's pull up curtain. Go to shopping. I'll find some curtains that are pretty similar. Just check the weight on them. So our curtains are pretty much down to like right underneath the windowsill. Give or take a few inches. They're a little. They don't go to the floor. They go a little bit below the curtain or below the windowsill. So something like this, kind of. But they're thicker though. Thicker than that. They're not thin. They actually block out the lights. Our curtains ain't no bitches. Our curtains are real. Our curtains are strong. They block out light when you need. Because that's what the curtain's for. I guess something like this, probably. Does that also block out light? I'd say it blocks out light pretty well, probably. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Are like felt curtains a thing? Yeah, okay. So felt curtain. Curtain length. How far down do curtains go, really? Like, is there any curtain length that's the same as what we have in game? Something like that. Okay, there we go. Outline curtain. That can work. So let's see. See the weight of this item. Yeah, that seems to block out light just fine. Weight-wise, what do we got? I don't care about all your marketing. I want the weight. Nothing in terms of weight. Okay, what if I... Here, hang on, let me... Let's see. So again, this is what AI is all about. So I'm gonna take that image of the curtain, I'm gonna throw it into Claude. Gonna tell it the measurements, and I'm gonna ask it what the weight would be if it was felt. Okay, apparently I can't copy images on Amazon. What a shame. There we go. Got it. There we go. That's for the weight in kilos, and what do we got? Approximately a kilogram. Perfect. Perfect. You love to see it. Approximately 0.8 to 1.2 kilos. Wool felt's heavier than synthetic felt. Thicker felt will obviously weigh more. If it's a blackout or thermal curtain with additional backing layer, it could weigh closer to 1.5 to 2 kilos. Okay, well, knowing that, given these things are kind of blackout curtains, you know, they actually block lights, then maybe 1.5. Yeah. Okay. See, in Zomboid, this is another thing that I'm changing, right? That I should have mentioned. Zomboid, their weights are completely arbitrary. It is arbitrary as shit. Like, the way their weighting system works, it's a mix between pounds and kilos-ish, but in a way that's completely arbitrary. Which is also, you know, I would like consistency. I would like consistency. Now, how much does a window weigh? 20 to 30 pounds, alright. Now what's that in kilos? It's about 9 kilos for 20 pounds and 13.5 kilos for 30 pounds. Let's go with 10 kilos. It's fine. Alright, and a window frame. Well, I mean, that really would vary based on the material, but let's say... It's a brick wall. Let's just put it at that. You're back from the docks already. That's fast. You get flowing over there. You take your private jet, and that how it was so fast. That's what I thought. Of course, we have people like you in chat using their private jets to go wherever they like. Ruining the ecosystem. How much would a brick wall weigh? What's up? Brilliant. Alright. You're the boss. Let's get that profile picture real quick. Alright, what are we working with here? Kind of hard to work with a low-res image. Can I open a new tab? Nope, not quite what I'm doing. Open image, a new tab, please. Thank you. Yeah, I don't exactly get the highest quality version of it. No. Good luck. Oh, don't worry. I don't need luck to draw. The things I make, I don't need luck. I need sanity. Now let's see. Am I on the right pencil? Okay. Can I make this a little bit bigger? Alright. Time to get to work. So what is this, like a skull mask? Army helmet. Playing card on there. Okay. 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 Oh, no. I mean, if you want, but I can work with this. I can work. So we'll start off with the, mask. Just kind of curves from the helmet's curve. Alright. And then the mask stops about there for the strap. Doesn't really hurt that much for the strap though. And then this is the part where I give my artistic touch. Really, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think it's a good stopping point for it. This looks... The shape is very reminiscent. Is my internet slow? What's happening? I can't... My internet... There's no way my internet's slow. It doesn't do that. It doesn't just go slow. Okay. Where... What is it called? Those things, I really can't find it. Yeah, I don't know. Can't find it. Like, it's one of those hospital... It's the white plastic hospital thing. The container that you pee in. The shape is, changed to its heart. No. I can handle a challenge. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Gotta get the nose in there. See, I'm noticing the nose really looks like a deer hoof, right? So let's go ahead and use that real quick. I would love to use it if my internet would work. Why is it slow? Okay, good. Have to get one that's Creative Commons though, unfortunately. Dude, I've never had this. Okay, there we go. So that nose is pretty deer hoof reminiscence. Let's Oh, yeah, that's not what I copied. Why isn't it? What? Save. PNG. There we go. Very, very deer hoof-esque. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. Gotta really adjust it to the nose length though, or like to the length of the thing, and then it kind of, you know, it's got its crevasse here. Okay. Now it's not Roblox. It's our look. Roblox is fine. Well, if you want me to go off the new image, that's alright. I can do that. No problem. That's a dog. Oh, you poor soul. You made a mistake. Oh, this dog's not gonna have a good time. Alright, so right off the bat, what I'm noticing is this dog's cranium is massive. Massive cranium on the dog, so we'll really... Okay. Dog's cranium is mega sized. And that's with like 3 M's. Okay. That's eyes. That shape kind of like goes kind of like that. It doesn't really, it's not like a human eye where it's, you know, pointy on both ends. Kind of round on one end and then pointy on that last end. Oh. Okay. Okay. Easy now? Look, it was easy enough the first time. Don't you worry. Alright, so I'm also noticing the dog's eyes are kind of far to the side here, so we'll take into account that bit. We'll take into account that much. The Charles Spaniel. Was it? Why is the internet slow? Why is it slow? It might be actually. It might be a Charles Spaniel. Definitely looks like. Yeah, looks like. Looks like. Anyway, back to the dog. Alright, so those eyes, take into account how they're off to the side, kinda. Okay, okay. This little bit here, whoops, too much. This little slab here, there we go. Alright, okay, okay. Pencil. Okay. Now, dogs don't exactly have humans. They got their iris, and the people. Dogs do too. Dogs do too. But normally their irises are dark enough to where you don't really have to do a pupil. You just fill in the iris itself. So, also take that into account. Dogs also kind of have the little under eyelid bit. It's like this bit here. It's kind of like. Okay. Let's get the color of that dog's eyes real quick. It's kind of brownish, kind of brownish, like a brownish gray. Little hints of green in there too. Kind of like that, yeah. I'd say that's pretty good. Yeah, something like that. Okay, and then just for ease, we'll go ahead and do this. It's about the same. There we go. Okay, there's its beautiful eyes. It's beautiful baby browns. Alright. Back to our shaping. Also kind of like does this bit. Kind of does that. Something like that. All right, then that nose. That's a pretty big nose too. Pretty big sniffer. Let's take that into account. Pretty well-shaped sniffer. Okay. Okay, okay. And of course the dog has its that little curve down the middle. It stops down there. Around there, yeah. Yeah. And those nostrils there. No, dog nostrils are a bit slanted. Okay, let me set the category to art real quick. There we go. Alright. Those nostrils are kind of slanted. So we'll do this. This is a funky song, and I dig this completely. I am digging the song. It's digging inside of me. Anyway. So take that and yoink. So because it's slanted a bit this way. Kind of like that. Right. Gotta account for the size of those nostrils too. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cool. Get that other nostril in there too. I should also account for like that, how it kind of smushes up here too. Nostril kind of smushes in. Okay. So something like that. And then it needs another nostril, of course. Is that about similar size-ish? Yeah, about. Okay. Okay. I didn't count for this. The dog's mouth, the top of its mouth, it kind of does a little swoop-de-swoop bit here. So it's like, wait, whoa, not that soon. Kind of like this. And it's got its little tongue, little tiny little blip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Alright. And then the absolute oh yeah, I need to get the eyebrows of the dog too. See, this dog it always looks like mildly annoyed. So it looks just like it looks just mildly annoyed. You know what? Let's lower that a bit. Get a bit closer to the ridges of the eyes, right there. Like it has a unibrow. Right? Okay. Okay. And then this bit just kind of like. Yeah, kind of like that. And then let's see. Like so, it's got a massive cranium on it, so it's kind of like at this point it's basically bulging with knowledge. Right, okay. I forgot I need to use a 2-point pencil for the veins. This little massive cranium thing. Look, this thing thinks the thing has some neurons going through its brain. This thing's got some neurons. In fact, you know what? This thinks so much. It's got an aneurysm going right there. Okay. Couple more around here. Alright, this one can wrap around too. Okay. Alright, now for the ears. So those ears, they're very wavy, like, they're like... The ears are like this, kind of. Kind of like... I don't know if I can rotate the brush, that'd be great. Kind of like this. Let's go with the shade of that dog's ears and... increase the size. Can I increase the sharpness? Not that sharp. Okay. So again, don't have a drawing pad. It's not very easy. Okay. It's like ears kind of, you know. Let me get this up actually. I should have done this on another layer. That's okay. Alright, in fact, you know what? I'm gonna give it a receding hairline too, because you know what, that knowledge is stress. Knowing things is stressful, and this dog, clearly it's gone through some shit. It's known some things. It's balding at the seams, pretty much. What? This dog's balding. You can't stop it. There's nothing no one can do except for give it a hair transplant. The dog is having a rough patch through male pattern baldness. It happens. It happens, okay? Don't make fun of it for that. Just doing the best I can. Sick fucks. Trying to make fun of a dog that's balding? Disgusting. What person are you? Look. Dog ate chocolate. I think I'd ate a little bit more than that. Alright. Where's the light hitting the dog? It's hitting the dog like from this angle. Like from the front. Like, it's hitting the light from the front, but at the top front, right? I can't really draw the perspective, it's kind of hard to. It's your dog, look. I'm just portraying it how I truly see it, okay? And if you can't handle that, it happens. Don't make a joke with his name. What did I say its name was? His name's Toby. I'll keep this in mind. I'll keep this in mind. You know what a good finishing touch would be on this dog? A girthy neck. Oh yeah. Big Girtha. Big Girtha. I need to put this behind. There we go. Do I want what happened with your dog? Did it pass? What up to your dog? What happened to Toby? That I see. Well, Toby will live on as one of my caricatures, one of my horrendous creatures that live in my hard drive. This is not a bad thing per se. See, Toby will be among high quality creatures that have been made. Toby will be up there with Messi now. Toby will live on as a brainiac caricature. Toby will have immense clavicles. And I mean immense clavicles. To Toby's a cool friend. As most dogs are. As most dogs are. Dogs are there for you when you need them. They're there for you. A dog can be a friend for a lifetime. Even when they're gone. They're still there with you. And I would hope Toby doesn't come after me for this caricature. Oh, please. What happened? Am I in the wrong layer? Shit. It's fine. I need these clavicles to be immense. Oh yeah. See, that's good clavicle right there. That's good clavicle. That is good clavicle. Something else. You wanna call it good on the caricature then? Maybe I should have forewarned. The drawings are not exactly meant to be pretty. They're meant to be in my fantastic vision. Mented, I should also add. So do you wanna call it quits on Toby, or like for the drawing, or what? We can go back to programming if you want. Looks like we must go. He is. Look, these clavicles are immense. This neck has some girth. Neck day is no joke. Neck day is no joke. Toby takes neck day seriously. They fine lines here. Those fine lines. And look, having both points in intellect and in strength, that is a absolute plus, frankly. Cavalier King Charles. Oh. Let's see. Is it Cavaliers that have the little annoyed looking face? All the other King Charles I looked at, they didn't really have as prominence of the expression. I guess it is Cavaliers that have that expression. Oh. Fancy that. Fancy that. Okay. Okay. Also need to account for the shading on the nose there. Would be darker on. Whoops, too big. Would be darker around this area where the ridge is not above that lighting. Okay. I need to vein up the neck as well. I gotta beef it up. Okay. Smaller. And then okay. Okay, this one is a little bit shorter than the other side. Let's go ahead and fix that real quick. Let's try and scooch it over. Oh, wrong layer. Shoot. Huh. Let's try that again. Okay, hopefully that's good. That's a little bit better. Alright, now for the coloring of the important parts. Let me move the picture onto a different layer. So that way I don't draw over it. Alright, so brown in some spots, white in other spots. Okay, and then we erase as needed. Let me also fill in the whites of the eye there. Okay. Now back to erasing as needed. Okay. Take that color. Flap it in. Alright. Oops, too much. Okay. And the brown doesn't really go over the eyelid so much here, it kind of falls at the sides. So, take care of that too. Okay, okay. It kind of rounds up the eye. It's kind of like. Eh, kind of. Kind of. It's not very even. It the browning on the eyes. Like there's more white here than there is here. So this will have to go down a little bit. Kind of rounds down, rounds back up. Kind of like that. Kind of. Okay. Okay, okay. And then we'll just kind of smoothen this bit. Kind of like that, yeah. Okay. And if we can thicken that hair up some, great. Be fantastic. No, this is black. Yes, yes it is. Let's grab that shade. It's kind of like a grayish black. Kind of about there. Yeah. Oops. Change the size. There we go. Okay, any other significant colors that we're missing? Whoa. Alright, let's get the colors there shaded as well. Oops, wrong thing. There we go. Puppy buff. This. Toby did not miss a day at the gym or at the library. Toby was maxing every single stat. Every single one. Need to clear that tongue in too. Got some gloss to the eye. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Can't forget that. A little bit of a blip. A little blip. Little, tiny little blip. Mild amount of blip. Whoa. let's do this too, actually. Take that color, get a lighter shade. Actually, I can flip it around. So, like, here. Something like that, yeah. Alright, cool. And the eyes. Just need a little touch of gloss. Little touch. Where's the light hitting from? Hitting from the top, top right. It's about there. Kind of like that. Kind of. Whoa, what are you doing? Get out of here. Kind of like that. What's the application? This is Autodesk Sketchbook. Or at least this is an older version of it, because Autodesk is a bunch of... Oh, Subway Surfers ended. I should say this for legal reasons. In my personal opinion, I think Autodesk is a bunch of little bitches. They said on their website, free forever, but now they got bought out, I believe, and now their stuff costs money. Lots of money. You want to know how much money? Money. And it's per year. This is all per year. Free trials, though. And their words for... Or no, it's not Autodesk. It's not Autodesk. Sketchbook. Sketchbook was its own thing. And then Autodesk bought Sketchbook. And now I believe it costs money, right? Autodesk Sketchbook. Sketchbook used to be free. But now Sketchbook, if you try and find it, let's say on the Microsoft Store, how much is it? $25 on the Microsoft Store. It used to be free. Their quote was free forever, and then they got bought out. $2,000. Yeah, $2,000 per year. You have to keep paying that. And I think that's bullshit. Yeah, so this application, it used to be free. Now it's $25. But I got it when it was still free, so I still have it for free. It doesn't get updates though, so yeah. I mean, it's not like I need the updates really. It's fine. It has all the basic stuff I need. It has everything I need. I just wish I could get the updates that were supposed to be free forever, but you know, can't all have what we want in life, apparently. Like free forever, it doesn't last forever. Okay, know what it's missing? There's some serious pecs. You can't be working your clavicles like that and not be working the chest. Like, I'm just saying, chest has to be proportional with those clavicles, with those shoulders, the traps. It has to be worked on. How do I do this? I did this like too much. I think some schools let you, they partner with Autodesk. So they let you, get use the software for free as a student. Some colleges. But you know, it's really just as long as you're in school. But I don't know if Autodesk requires a key to keep using their products. I mean, not for this one, clearly. So, technically, what you could do is when you're in the school, you could just download as much software as you can. And then when you're out of the school, maybe you don't need a key to keep using said software. So, there's an idea for students who don't want to spend thousands each year. Maybe, just maybe, you can keep getting away with that free edition. Absolute units of pecs on this thing. Damn. Ah, I drew it on the shading. Ah, shit. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah. I don't know how the shading on this would go. Because it wouldn't be on here since that's where the light would hit. No. It'd be like on top. Yeah. Okay, something like that. And let's get some highlights on there too, like on the nose. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is the muscular megamind that I had in mind. I think this is... I think it's to completion. Maybe I can add a little shine, add a little shimmy. And maybe put on like the noggin. Eh. Let's do it on the nose actually. That's an overlay. Eh. See, what I don't like about this brush is the stuff in the background. I just want like I want the cross. I don't want the little bits in the back. So I don't have any idea what I'm trying to go for here. What if I do that and then kind of scuff out the little goofy bits here? Not a blue necklace. Alright. Blue necklace it is. Yeah, Blue necklace. Any specific design of the necklace, like a bead necklace, chain necklace? What are we thinking? Any emblems on it? Oh. So necklace that swings down smoothly, so we'll something like that. Right? Okay. Okay. So that's, and then actually, no. Better idea. Don't make that. Yeah, not thinking beads. How about... Oh, weapon. Where we at? Damn it. Lost it. Let's make a necklace blue. Alright, so... Whoa. Can I not get the thing? There we go. So, something like that. Alright. And make it fit in a bit more. We're doing this. Something like that. Let me try and thicken it up a little bit. Okay. Something like that. Alright. Is it finished? Look, up to you whether it's finished or not. You are the director here. I am just the jester to the king. It's blue necklace. Alright. I think, is this how Pokemon evolutions work? Is this... I think this is how evolutions work. I think this is how it goes. And... yes. Screen drawing. Oh, here, actually. What I can do is... Let's do this for you. Come on. Oh, that's not quite right. There we go. Okay. So now you can instead of getting a screenshot on a phone screen or whatever, you can if you go to my channel and then the about section of it, you can, I don't know if you can do it on phone, but you'll see it on the feed there where you can get the highest quality version of it in case you can't see the feed on there. But not have a Discord bot in here, unfortunately. Do have a Discord server though. Here's the link to that to the image. Let me. There we go. All right. And if you want, Discord is there. If you want. But yeah. Either or, you can go to the Domo Town link, or I can send you it through Discord. Either or. Alright, I think, I feel like I have a consistency in making such girthy necks. I don't know if it says something about me. Is it? There is everything. Fantastic. Alright. Okay. Now that inventory shenanigans. I think this is all. Well, window frame could work. Thank you. There's another bit I'm going to be using the AI for is getting the weights of items, because I don't want to have to figure out how much this brick wall would weigh alone without the window and everything. So here's what AI is for. It's a tool. It shouldn't generate your ideas, but it should fuel your research. How big would this be? So, okay, how big is a person? About what? How many studs? How stud? How many guys? Get the thing out of my face. There we go. How many studs tall is a person? It's about 5 studs tall. Okay, and it goes up to 8, so about the calculator. Bam, 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 bam. So the brick wall is about 9.6 feet tall. Okay. 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 And how much is the width of it? Say, well, what did I say the width would be of a person in this? I forget. I did it before. I don't know. It's a 8x4 wall, so it's just this divided by 2. Alright, so wall size of 9.6 feet by 4.8 feet. So how many kilos would that be? Oh, but it also has a big hole in it for the window too. The window. How big is the window? What did I say the weight of the window was earlier? Or not the weight, but the dimensions of the window. About 24 inch by 48 inch? Okay. So that would reduce the weight, and now it is how heavy? For standard clay bricks, about 3,540 kilograms. Okay. So I see now why Zomboid has their arbitrary numbers for balancing. Alternatively, what I could do is make it so you can't pick walls up. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. Make it so you have to tear down walls and you have to build walls. You can't just pick them up. Seems within reason. What would I say is a good... What would be a good term for if you can pick something up or not? Pick upable? Is that a word? I know it's not, but I want to see if there's anything I can use for pick upable. I mean, you're not gonna lift a window frame up. You're not gonna lift a whole ass wall up. Liftable. A very Devon streamer. Well, thank you. Thank you. I do enjoy having the best of both worlds at my disposal. That window frame, not liftable, not pick upable. Make it clear. Let me be clear. Not pick upable. How heavy was the window again? Let me check back on that. It was like 2,000 kilograms or so. 3,000 kilograms. Ah. So even worse. 3,000 kilos. 3,500 kilos, actually. Ish. So, very good. See, this is nice. This is better too. This is nice too. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate kind words. I just appreciate. Okay, so everything should get a weight then, right? Everything should be assigned its specific weight. Yes, thank you. Weight of 1, 1.5, 10, window frame, 3,500. So, say I did try to pick up the window frame. I think it's one loop every 5 kilos. So how many loops would that be? 700. How long is the animation for picking stuff up? I just want to know how long it would take you to actually pick up the brick wall if you could. Where's that? You? How long is that loop? Like 33 to 1. So it would take you almost 8 minutes to pick up a brick wall if you tried. It's good to know. Honestly, that seems kind of fair. It might take you 7 minutes to realize, oh yeah, my back's gonna give out, I shouldn't do this anymore. Alright, anyway. Oh, record. Did I make the animation? Yeah, no, everything in here is currently made by me. At some point, might start looking into getting some custom textures in. Those won't be made by me, most likely. I mean, I can make the textures. I can. I have the software for it, but the texturing is not my forte. I know the basics of it, but I'm not exemplary at texturing. But animation-wise, modeling-wise, code-wise, it's all me, baby. All me. I am the developer. Everything, pretty much everything I work on is all me. And I have grown tired of working with groups. Because every now and then someone's not going to pull their weight and eventually give up, and then I'm left in the dust with a project that's never going to get finished. So, which, I mean, it happens anyway, but, you know, at least it's at my own volition and not someone else's. What is Baba Binga? What is Baba Binga? What is Baba Binga? Wait, what is Baba Binga? Huh? What's Baba Binga? Oh, it's another... I think this was another attempt at isometric views. But see, this one is not as good, though. Fancy that. At least now I know what Baba Binga is. But yeah, you see how I got better at isometric camera, though. Do I have anything else named similar? Untitled game? Sure, what's this one? Animate. Okay, that's all normal. Is this like another isometric? Yeah, this was another. Oh god, he's naked. This was also an attempt at isometric. So I've been trying to perfect the isometric view, and I finally got it, which is nice. It's a shame, though, that the old versions of it are named Baba Binga. Baba Binga. And what was this one? Another testing place. Oh, right. This was when I was trying to play with the terrain system. Right. Because for Roblox's terrain, there's this thing called height maps that you can throw on there. Where's the... Where? Terrain editor. So if you go to imports, and you can import a height map and a color map to generate your terrain for you. Very fancy. Very fancy. See, what I did is I modeled a mountain in Blender, and then took a height map screenshot of that, and... You know, Roblox generated it kind of well. Not incredibly, but kind of well. It's kind of nifty, I guess. Anyway, done with that. I think that's all the strangely named things I have. Oh, we should probably get off the art category. Oops. Just a feeling. There we go. Alright, so inventory stuff. Let's see. Don't need this anymore. So, now that we automate putting the weight in, that means this should work out still. No. Oh, because that. Right. Okay. It works then. It still works. Alright, inventory event player, that goes to tile helper. Which, you do the inventory events, get the source player and the item. Broken glass. There we go. Alright, inventory events, wait for child inventory. Why do I wait for child? Why don't I just get the event itself? Equal inventory event. Equals collect server events, wait for child inventory. Fantastic. At 2:30 PM another Tron. I don't know what time's on your end. It's 4:52 AM. 4:52 over here. We are early morning. I don't even need to do that. It's already there. So Fire Client, that sends to this. What I need to do is get the data instead of sending the raw item over. So that would mean getting the item data from you. Yes. So I'll have to get that module too. Local equals game get service. Service script service. And local item data module. Rules require SSS, wait for child, item data. Fantastic. Now, local item data equals item data module dot get item data. Item. And we send over the item data. Good. Now, so that sends to the source player. Right. Okay. And inventory mechanics, we need to get the inventory event. That'd be in replicate storage, so we have to get that too. That gets attribute, gets service, replicated storage. Alright, and the event. Local inventory event equals RS. Wait for child client server events, wait for child inventory, and inventory events dots on client events. Next function, that's we just get the item data. Cool. Cool. So that should send everything over just fine and dandy, right? Break the window, get the glass, and our inventory has broken glass now. Awesome. So this sends over item data. So it sends over, it doesn't give us the name of the table though, it doesn't give us the name of the item. Favorite game in Roblox? Oh, Arcane Odyssey. I don't play it anymore, I haven't played it in a long ass time, but still one of the best games I've played. Sometimes it was a bit toxic, sometimes, but it was a fun game nonetheless. It's a big sailing game, you go to different islands, you do different stuff, lots of quests, whole storyline, bosses and everything, PvP, side quests, all that good stuff. Different fighting styles, weapons, magic, everything good. Fishing minigame, very important. I'm sure they've updated a lot. I know they've been meaning to add in more to the sea, like the Dark Sea and all that. I think they've done that by now, probably. Right? Oh yeah, they've added stuff. Since I've last played, there's some islands here now. Cool. See, before it just ended here. Oh, they added a new sea. Oh! Wait, no, this is... No, I know this part. Okay. This is what it used to be. It was just a bronze sea. The Nimbus Sea is what's new. Okay. Fancy that. Skip your favorite scene. Hey, play Arcane Odyssey. Fancy this. I mean, it's fair. It is a good game. It's just a good game. There's a lot of stuff in it. It's awesome. Oh, that's new. Is it? No, it's not new. Or is it? I don't think it's new. Okay. So what are the islands I haven't seen yet? Scenario. A bunch of small ones. A bunch of small islands, but Scenario seems to be the big one there. So just like a desert island. So. Damn. Alright, that's nifty. That is nifty indeed. Make tool for breaking the windows. Yeah, no, you can break the windows whatever you want. You can break it with your hands too, but it's gonna make your hands bleed. If you break the windows with any sort of tool or weapon, then you'll be good. Do it with your hands, you bleed. Same with picking up broken glass. You want gloves to pick up broken glass, otherwise you're gonna bleed as well. So far, it's not a lot in the game. I haven't had any tools or weapons yet. It's just windows. It's just window mechanics. That's all. Okay, well that sends the item over, which sends the table over. But I'm not allowed to It's fine. It's fine. It already shows the name here anyway, so I'll just show it in the inventory itself. Yeah. Alright, so is there a way I can check for? Yeah. I just can't break windows. Oh, again, this is the reason you bleed. Look, if you really wail on that window, then you're gonna hurt yourself. Point being. So as long as you have something that can break the window, something hard, something stiff, you can break it. But if you're slim, like I said, or if you just don't have anything, you're gonna hurt yourself regardless. Same with the broken shards inside the window. You'll have to have something to take those out as well. If you try and use your hands, you'll end up cutting yourself. Or if you try and vault through with the broken glass in there, you'll hurt yourself. Broken glass ain't no joke. Never mess with broken glass. The only reason it does nothing right now is because I haven't added the health system yet. Whole injury system. Project Zomboid's injury system is complex as hell. So that'll be fascinating to work on as well. Yeah, so on client inventory, table insert. Yeah. Okay, we can add in a new slot in your inventory whenever you gain a thing, whenever you get something new. Yeah. So how can I would have to do it. So I could have the things persist in your inventory. So one way I can do this is make the inventory every time you open it. So like as soon as you want to open your inventory, it goes through every bit of data in the inventory table, creates a button for it, and then clears it out immediately as soon as it's all done. Or I can have it persist, have the button stay there in the inventory the entire time, so it doesn't need to remake your inventory every time you open it. I can have the buttons persist, but I'll somehow have to connect that button to this bit of data in your inventory table. Not sure how I'd do that. I should be able to break the window, even if you're a little 60-pound, 4-foot person. If you really throw yourself at that window, I would hope it still breaks. If you really give it your all. 29 minutes. What, until next drawing? Oh, 5:30 a.m. No, look. There is no taking my time, okay? When drawings are requested, they are done at time of request. They are started then and now. Let's see. So how can I connect the slot in your inventory GUI to the data in your inventory table? I could just create a new variable in... Let's do this. So local item entry equals this. Name equals item data. Name. You know, don't need that actually. Let's data equals item data, and then button or UI elements, I guess. I don't know. Equals instance and that's a new text button. Fantastic. And then we'll insert that item entry into the thing. Cinema right there. Not gonna make me drop it, but this you're gonna have me do this. Oh my god. But the Beams Forest. Hey, I need to see this. I need to allow me to open this up. I need to play but the Beams Forest. There's no fucking way someone actually made the game. Oh my god. Game description. Oh no, you found yourself in Patapiam's forest and now you're trapped. You have to collect 5 artifacts in order to win the game and escape the horrors of Patapiam's eerie and creepy forest. Avoid Patapiam at all costs. Once he sees you, there's no... Oh my god. It's not just TikTok, it's everywhere. It's all brain rot. It all sucks. I'm playing this. I have to play this. Download. I have to play this. I need to. They'll download in 30 seconds. God, that actually sucks to read. Patapiam's forest. Alright, so the UI element. Where's the UI at? Can I not? There we go. Scrolling frame. Okay. Text button. That'll be our new item. Bam. Item. Wow. Okay. And then I don't know. It'll be the same color as other things. This, there, 0.4. Actually, let's go for the context menu. What do those look like? 35 and 0.4. Okay. Okay. So we got that. Text transparency, big one on that. Put a text label in there. 0, 1, 1, and item name. A little default there. There we go. Left. Alright, so the items, they will be, I don't know how big. Say 1 and 25 pixels seems good. Looks good to me. Alright, and yeah. Alright, it's installed. Fantastic. Can't wait for this. Can't wait to play Patapiam's Forest. Oh, it's an Unreal Engine too. Fantastic. Let's pause the music real quick. Oh, that's great. No, that's so good. Here, let me put it on game capture instead of display. This is good. No, that's really good. That's what's the game? Look, this is Patapiam's Forest. That's something special. That is something special. God god, hang on, I need to... Okay. Is there no audio? Optimize graphics or high graphics? I think I'll be on. I'm good on high. This okay. Now remember, this is a horror game with no jump scares. The only tense part is the chase, and the monster has its own way of celebrating. If you have a heart condition or get anxious, take a breath. Okay? Remember that.
Brr, brr, patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di slim. Nel bosco fitto e misterioso viveva un essere assai curioso, con radici intrecciate e gambe incrociate, mani sottili, braccia agitate, il suo naso lungo come un prosciutto, un po' babbuino, un po' cespugliotto. Si chiamava Patapim, oh che strano, e parlava italiano, ma con accento arcano. Un giorno trovò un cappello dorato. Perfetto, gridò. Che bel risultato! Ma dentro c'era il ranocchio blu, che faceva brr brr, senza un perché in più. Patapim piangeva. Mio caro cappello, ora c'è Slim, che guaio, che duello. Saltava, rideva, si disperava, ma il ranocchio mai se ne andava. Con foglie sui gomiti e muschio sul mento, corse nel bosco spinto dal vento. Andò dal mago Tiramisù, chiedendo aiuto con un gran ciu ciu. Il mago rispose mangiando un panino. Per togliere Slim serve un palloncino. Così Patapim, con gran confusione, soffiò nel pallone con emozione. Slim volò con un grande boom, sparendo nel cielo come un bel fungo di fumo. Ora Patapim balla nel vento. Brr brr Patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di Slim. Nel bosco fitto e misterioso viveva un essere assai curioso, con radici intrecciate e gambe incrociate, mani sottili, braccia agitate, il suo naso lungo come un prosciutto, un po' babbuino, un po' cespugliotto. Si chiamava Patapim, oh che strano, e parlava italiano, ma con accento arcano. Un giorno trovò un cappello dorato. Perfetto, gridò. Che bel risultato! Ma dentro c'era Slim, il ranocchio blu, che faceva...
I win. I am just that good at games. I am just that amazing. What happens if he gets you? My cursor is gone. Who made this? Oh, let me see the absolute genius that developed this. Oh god, I don't want to download it again, no. Patapim by Inesuka123. Man. What happens if he gets me?
Brr, Patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di Slim. Nel bosco fitto e misterioso viveva un essere assai curioso, con radici intrecciate e gambe incrociate, mani sottili, braccia agitate, il suo naso lungo come un prosciutto, un po' babbuino, un po' cespugliotto. Si chiamava Patapim, oh che strano, e parlava italiano, ma con accento arcano. Un giorno trovò un cappello dorato. Perfetto, gridò. Che bel risultato! Ma dentro c'era Slim.
What? I couldn't see it through the tree.
Patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di Slim. Nel bosco fitto e misterioso viveva un essere assai curioso, con radici intrecciate e gambe incrociate, mani sottili, braccia agitate, il suo naso lungo come un prosciutto, un po' babbuino, un po' cespugliotto. Si chiamava Patapim, oh che strano, e parlava italiano, ma con accento arcano. Un giorno trovò un cappello dorato.
There he is. Okay. That's... Anyway. Back to, not the most amazing thing I've brought myself to play. Not the most amazing, but it did have... It had controls, okay. It had it had a UI interface, okay, and the game had a goal. Those are the three things you really need to make a game, right? So, you know, not bad. I think. Not. I don't know. I don't know. I... Yeah. Anyway. Let's go ahead and make our items here. So how does Zomboid do their inventory? I think they show... I'm pretty sure they show, like, a little picture of the item they have too, right? On the left side of it. Don't they show, like, a miniature image of it? They do. Okay. 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 So, yeah, we can do that too. We just have to make a sprite for every little thing in the game, which would be nothing short of fantastic to do. There's gonna be some serious work to be done. Anyway, now let's yeah. Let's get all this done. Drag bar. Gonna need some more stuff in there. Let's convert this guy to a frame. Inventory actions. Because it's gonna be stuff for filtering. It's gonna tell you like what the type of item is and a bunch of stuff. Right. 15 minutes. Don't remind me. Convert that to frame. Okay. And position 0.015. There we go. Inventory actions. Yeah. Alright, so the color sequence, how do I have this set up? It goes down to what? 150? So, what color is it exactly? Let's see. So, 255 to 150, or actually the other way around, 150 to 255, it's about a 58% of the color. So that means it should be about 29.5 for this guy to be the same color. Right? Right. Perfect. You love to see that shit. You love to see it. Alright, now. Okay, so how do they have theirs looking? What does theirs look like? They all have outlines as well. Okay. So, it's kind of hard to differentiate this from that. Let's actually get rid of the gradients on that guy. Let's make it darker. 15. Sure. Alright, and this is where we'll put all our little actions and whatnot, what have you, so on, so forth. So have you. Yeah. Scrolling frame. Actually, let's name this item list. There we go. And this one, let's name it actions. Yes. Alright, so I guess instead of doing this for the position, what I could do is 0.04. Or actually, no, what would it be? Okay, so see the drag bar, it's 0.015. Actions, it's 0.025. So the item list would have to be what? .0... What? .015 and .025, that would just be .04. Why is it not really right? What? Huh? Because it's considering doubles. Okay. I see now. All is good. All's good. All is great. Everything is fantastic. Okay. Well, now, actions. Let's throw some text buttons over to the left side. They're not going to do anything just yet. Eventually they will. For now, no. Points 1, 0, 1, 0. Yeah. So these will just be your filtering items, pretty much. Yeah. Actually, what do the buttons do in Zomboid? What do they do in Zomboid? Just out of curiosity. Because I know one of them drops down the menu, but what does the other one do? I don't think I've ever actually used it. Just waiting for it to load up. If it would. If it would. So kindly if it would. Come on. You got this. No rush. Load up. I'll wait. I know you're shy. Please. Thank you. Alright. Why is it not... What? A monkey?
A monkey.
A monkey. I can, but why... Why is this just not showing up? It's display capture. What? It doesn't show up. It doesn't show up. Okay, I have to do this. It only shows up when I tab out. There. Good now? Good. So yeah. Survivor technically shows all the UI. Let's see how their inventory works out. Monkey. You said at 5:30 technically, so it's gonna have to wait until another 9 minutes. It's gonna have to another 8 minutes. My bad. It's gonna have to wait another 8 minutes. I just want to see how their inventory works here. We'll do that, and then we'll draw your monkey. Takes a little while to load. Takes a good minute. So it takes a few seconds. There we go. Alright. Go away, don't care. How does it work? Okay, so that spreads everything out. Right. Okay. And then filter by encumbrance. That's the only filter they got? Really? Kinda sucks. I didn't know it filters by the weight though. That's good to know. Does it do that by default, or is it like its own thing by default? It's like its own thing by default. It's like it's random by default. Good to know. Are you kidding me? I spawn in just to test something, and I get a vehicle key on spawn? You're fucking kidding me. I've never had this before. I've never had this start before. You're kidding me. Lock's broken. You are shitting me. Does this vehicle work too? Oh no, the engine's dog shit. Okay, so it's not as good of a spawn as I thought. There's no gas in it either. Okay. Well, even then, that's a good vehicle. Right at spawn, I get a key for it. I've never had this happen. And of course it has to happen when I'm not actually gonna play the game. You suck. Oh, you suck. Alright, let's just draw the monkey. Let's draw the monkey. This monkey's gonna get drawn. Where's the music at? There we go. Let's get a good image of a monkey here. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so there's a new version of Omegle. It's called Monkey. Remember you video chat with strangers, that? Yeah, okay. Awesome. Awesome. Great. Fantastic. Monkey. What kind of monkey we're going with here? Good, I need a good reference monkey. Let's put a good reference. That one's pretty good. I like this one. I like this monkey. I like this guy. It's chill. It's pretty chill. Chill monkey. Alright. Let's also a little bit of censorship there. I don't know how Twitch feels about animals. With their shit boing boings out. Alright, monkey. So this guy is kinda just chilling. It's kinda just there. He's here for the ride. So I don't know, as far as very round shape and something like that, something like that. What kind of names is this? Monkiki? Monkiki it is. I will introduce Monkiki to the world. I will portray his insightful stoicism to all who need it. Okay. Okay, okay. I feel like this is a really good base shape for monkey. It's a really good monkey shape. Oh yeah, art category. Alright. His nose is a bit strange, right? Like it's like two flaps. Like two open flaps. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Okay. Okay. Eyes on a monkey are very, you know, human-esque, so we can work with that. Maybe not. They're a bit more. They're a bit rounder, a bit more round. Sort of like that, yeah. Yeah, sort of like that. Alright, take that same eye, flip it around, save us some time. Actually, what I should do is add the iris and pupil and all that. So monkey's pupil, or irises, they take up a lot more space on their eyes. So theirs are kind of like... bam. Right? Kind of bam-ish. Alright. You have a good meal. This monkey might be done by the time you're back. So don't fret. Kinda looks uncanny with having both eyes be the same direction. Let's fix that. It's about the same, and right there. I think. Honestly, I like this monkey already. He's just a chill dude. It's fucking chill. You seeing this shit? What a chill dude. Their pupils are a bit bigger than humans. They take about a fourth of the eye. Maybe a fifth. But either way, they're bigger than humans. Like, not, comparatively. Bigger than the humans. Compared to the iris. Okay. 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 Alright, and now for the artist renditions touch. I feel like a monkey like this maybe hasn't drank water in a couple days, so it's kind of golden. You know what I mean? It would be kind of a golden shade, right? So it's like... a few triglets here and there. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, so the monkey, yeah. Or maybe we can have it face towards you instead, you the viewer, right? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Okay. And let's actually have those people shift toward you, the viewer. It's looking pretty good so far. Alright. Honestly, I could just call it good here. I think I could just call it good here on the monkey. I think he's pretty finished. Like it wasn't Simpson. Simpson's monkey? There's a lot of monkeys in The Simpsons. Which one? So many monkeys in The Simpsons. And the only show that I think has a consistent monkey is Family Guy. I think they're the only ones that have a monkey that recurs. Simpsons to draw a new monkey every time they need one. There we go. Okay. 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 He does have an ear right there-ish. Do that too. Can't forget the ears. Yeah. Okay. I think this monkey... I think I'm already done drawing the monkey. I think all that's left is just to color it. I think this is actually all I need to do. This is so beautiful. So beautiful. Unfortunately, I think I need to mark this one as NSFW on Domotown, so it won't even show up on the Twitch channel. Oh, whoops. Ah, shit, am I drawing on the wrong layer? Damn it, I have been. Not enough of a slope to it. There we go. Okay, good. And... That's a pretty good monkey. I like this monkey. That's a pretty good monkey. Pretty good monkey. Let's fix this bit actually. Technically this has to be in front. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I think this monkey's pretty much done. I don't know if I can draw the nipples. Unfortunately, don't think I can draw them, but that's okay. Okay. Now we'll do the eyes. I do need to do this too if I'm gonna do the eyes. Actually, no, I can do this instead. Actually, I can do that better. Yeah, like that. Cool. Okay. Let's get the highlights going there in the eyes. Okay, cool. This monkey's looking good so far. Liking it. Alright, and then get that pink shade of skin on him. This monkey is coming together very nicely so far. Okay, sweet. Now let's get the whites of those eyes too. Can't forget that. I mean, actually, their eyes aren't really red. They're more pinkish, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Good monkey. Good monkey so far. Let's get these shades touched up too. Oh, chill out there. Yeah, okay, so something like that, yeah. Then this one too. Let's see. Let's go for this instead. Something like that, yeah. Oh, not that. Okay, this looks Pretty good so far. Still need to get the rest of that color in. Let's paint a basic layer of the fur and then we'll color as needed. Cool. Gotta fill that in. Wrong color. There we go. Alright. Erase as needed now. In fact, I think it'd be faster to do this. How do I want to do this part? So maybe something like this. Yeah, something like that. Okay, and I'll go back to this. Let's go back to the hand eraser. I think I like the hand eraser better. Okay, go back to the line tool now. Okay, there we go. Our monkey is colored. Now, let's get those ears filled in too. Whoa, too big. Okay, okay. Pretty sure the ears should be colored too, right? Probably. Probably. Yeah, okay, then we'll just shade the inner part darker. Alright. Now for the shading part of it. Oops. I keep pulling that up on accident. Okay, cool, cool. And then get some darker lines here. Okay, under the neck, definitely darker. Okay. Okay. And some lighter parts, some highlights. Okay, I think this is pretty much done. I think this is pretty much done. Yeah. And that's practically that's it. That's all we got. That's monkey. That's one kiki. That's one monkey key. Alright. Monkey's done. Monkey is over. Can finally stop drawing it. Can finally work on the inventory shit. So I don't know if this is I don't know if this goes in the SFW. I'm gonna hope not and say it's okay. That could just be orange juice, you know? That could just be orange juice down there. For all I even know, that could just be orange juice. Who says it's NSFW? Not me. Not you. Better not. Yeah, monkey's done. That's a monkey right there. That's a monkey if I've ever seen one. It's on the channel now. Forever. Forevermore. Shit. Alright. You know what? I think it's time for another break. Before we get to work on the inventory again. I think it's time for another break. Now let me do this real quick. That and filter. That's all 2 buttons. One of them 0.05. Same with the other one. And position 0.05. There we go. Fantastic. Oh, these don't have, not text buttons, image buttons is what I need. There we go. Perfect. Alright. And those will be 35. Sure. Is there like an outline I can do? No. UI. This corner. UI stroke, table, UI stroke. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Make it white. And 0.5 transparency, thickness 2. Sure. Sure. And actions, let's do a grid layout. Of course, grid layouts alters the size. How about list? But have the list go horizontal. Fantastic. Padding. 1 pixel. Whoa. Oh, it's in size. 2 pixels. Yeah. Maybe 1.5. It just turns into 1 though. Yeah, it's good too. Cool. Got that, and then we'll also add some text for like the item name and then the category it's in. Yeah, inventory's coming together very nicely. Time for a break. Go do something. Go do something with your life. Do it. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Now. This stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do text label for item name and item category. Alright. Now, what else is inside of their thing? What else do they have in the inventory bits? Not a whole lot. Okay, good. Good. Excellent. Fantastic. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, item name category. The category bit takes up more space for some reason. I'll just make it half and half. So how much space do we have? We have 0.9, right? Yep. So 0.45 on each. That and that. There we go. And same thing for these. Bam, bam, bam. And yeah. White text though. White text. Type features. Fascinating. Alright, white text. There we go. So now. Text. Name and category. Bam. Now why are these... I was supposed to take up 0.05 each. That means there should be 0.9 left, and yet these take up more than they're permitted. Oh, because of the padding bit. Alright. Throw that into those as well. Yeah, it's because of the padding. Okay. Well, what we can do then is get rid of the list UI list layout. Yeah. Well, let's do this. -4 and -4 on this. There. So now that should all be within size, I think, right? Actually, no, it'd be -3 each. Because like the padding would make up a total of 3 pixels instead of 8. Or 6 pixels instead of 8. Right. Good now? Good. Sweet. Okay, cool. Let's put a UI stroke on the inventory bit as well. Drag bar. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's see. Let's also make it so our actions here are a tad bit bigger. So we have size of -2. Let's fix that. 0. There we go. That's good. That's good. So we have our different buttons here. All is good and fantastic. Perhaps I should have put in. Maybe I should have put this inside of the background bits, but you know, it's fine. It's okay. It's all right. How does it currently look? I thought the initialization bit should make the background shrink. What happened to that? Strange. Alright. Oh yeah, item list. So this is supposed to be automatically filling based on how many items we got. So if I keep adding stuff, then it fills in. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Sweet and good and cool. Okay. Fantastic. Now, I guess we don't need to make it have the funny effect. I really want to, though. I want to give it some effect that's not just pop in, pop out. So I want to give it at least some form of animation. Training, I mean. So, which is how? I guess I could use a canvas item, right? Canvas item or... This cable keeps falling on me. Just stay there. Good. Alright, yeah, I'll have to have the actions list go into the background bit. Gonna have to. That should be fine though. So the actions... Oh, chill. This guy becomes 0, that guy becomes... However big the drag bar is, should be 15 pixels I think. There we go. Drag bar is also how big? 0.015. Don't know how we'll account for that. 25, we'll just go with pixels, it's fine. We'll go with pixels. There we go. Okay. Good now? Cool. Oh wait, but the outline is cut out because of the background stuff. The background clips the, shit. Okay, you know what? We can throw drag bar into background as well. Drag bar... That should be fine. It should be fine. The drag bar will also be part of the background. It will not be cut off though, because we'll have the background just go to the size it needs to be for the inventory bar to show, or the drag bar to show. Right? Right. It'll work. It'll be fine. Everything will be a-okay. See, that looks fine now. Now, I'm gonna close all that out so you're not so confused. Alright, the actions bit, that is 25 pixels, drag bar, 15 pixels, item list. It goes down to what? How much space do we need? 40 pixels? Yes. So 460 down. Thank you. Thank you. And 40 pixels down. There we go. Okay, now everything's pixel based. Should be fine. Should be. I also have to redo all the initialization shit here. And have to redo where stuff is. So drag bar is in background now. Same with the actions. Actions equals background, wait for child, actions. There we go. Alright, so... It's fine. Okay, so background. Initially, we'll go to however big the drag bar is, which is 15 pixels. Let's just make sure that would work. 15 pixels. Works fine. Perfect. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, and you know what? Actually, let's make all these UI strokes completely opaque. Might as well. So we have overlapping transparent ones then. The transparency becomes inconsistent. There's no point. Let's keep the thickness at 1 though. I think emitter would be good, probably. I think emitter just makes it so that everything's hard angles, doesn't curve any, doesn't round off. Both of these as well. Cool. In fact, you know what I could just do instead is change the color of the stroke. Be a lot easier than trying to deal with transparency. Say like 200. Looks fine. Looks great. Looks fantastic. Alright, so this, come down by 1 pixel just for that outline. There we go. Perfect. Alright, cool. Now, the size will initially be 25 and 0 drag bar dot absolute size dot y. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, and drag bar is there, items there, everything's good. Everything should be good. Scrolling frame, it should be fine. Shouldn't have to deal with this stuff here, because I already have it sized. It should be fun. Let's see. So it doesn't work. The initialization bit does not work. Fancy that. Because it can't find what? Scrolling frame that I renamed to item list. Fancy that. There we go. Okay, good now. Cool. Fancy. I like it. Apple. Apple. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So the way they also do it is every other item will be a lighter shade than the last. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Okay, sweet. And the auto color, we can do that manually. It's fine. Okay, sweet. Let's get a image label in there. Completely transparent. Bam. So text label, take up however much space. We want this guy to take up, I don't know, 0.10. 10. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe if it doesn't stretch, then fits. Yeah. That should work out. That should work out. Hopefully it works out. Let's make these bigger, actually. Let's make them like 30 pixels. And then the image label can be a tad bit smaller. So like minus 4 pixels. Let's give it some amount of buffering. Some amount. Wait, what? Okay, that's correct. Alright, cool. Cool. Sweet. Neat. Fantastic. Alright. Item image. And we need the item's name. And then one for the item category. Alright, so how are these set up? That's 0.45 each. Alright. This is how big? The image. 0.1. Alright. Let's put a list layout on these two. For these guys, it's what? Padding of 2 pixels? Alright. And horizontal. Yes. See, I asked for horizontal. Why do you not provide me with horizontal lists? Layout order. Ah. Y'all need to fix that. Where's layout order at? Where do I find that bit? There you are. So that'll be 0. This will be 1. And you'll be 2. Fantastic. So these don't need the outline. It's not necessary. Just don't need it. Except I might. So how big are these? So 0.05 each, so 0.1 total, and then some padding of 4. So if I wanted to scooch this up just a tad bit, just a touch. Not the size, the position, which I can't. Fancy that. Fancy that. Okay. Well. I should also do the UI list layout of these, huh? Let's do that. So... where's it at? Layout order. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, that's done. So these, how do I want to do this? Padding of 8 each wouldn't really work, would it? Huh. Okay, the item list, how big is the item list? 550 pixels. So it's not really exact per se. Okay. Horizontally make it max. Yeah. And that's this list layout and this stuff. Okay. So, get rid of that. Try and figure out why this isn't perfectly aligned. So padding at 2. So that means that's all 0.1, that's fine, and 0.45 each, minus 3 on the size of those. Okay, and then this has a padding at 2, 4, 8, 6. No. I don't need a list layout. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't need it. Alright, so instead let's put that at 0.1, perfect, and this guy, 0.55. Wrong thing. 0.55. There we go. So that's plus a few pixels. Plus a few pixels of padding. About 4 pixels worth. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good there. Let's do minus 4 pixels on each side. Good now. Probably. Let's see how well that lines up with what they got. So they actually... What if I put both of these to be centered? Might not look good. Okay. Let's just add some more buffer then. Yeah. Okay. Good with that? Fantastic. And don't need padding. We'll just change color anyhow. Yeah. Did I turn auto color off on this? Is that why it's, yeah, okay. I did. mean, I don't need to turn off auto color, really, do I? It looks fine even with it. Yeah, it looks fine even with. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw that into our thing. Script. Inventory script. Somewhere. Somewhere. Here. Okay. Okay, and now, inventory script. Local. Item card. Sure. Item card template equals script wait for child item. Alright. So, UI elements will equal. We'll have to make the new thing. Item card equals item card template clone, and item card templates will be parented to the item list. There we go. Alright, so item card template, or item card, whatever. Let's see. Local. Num of items equals number of inventory. Or no, item list. Nah, it would just be inventory. Number of inventory. Divided by 2. Or no. You know what? I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. So the item cards got what's in it? It's got an image, category, and a name. So item card dot item card item name dot text equals item data name and category. I haven't added a category to things yet either. Equals junk and curtain. Oops. What would the category for curtain be? Wonder if they have it on their thing. Let's see. Wonder if they would put like buildable or what? Maybe. 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 See, category furniture. Okay, that checks out. And windows, would that be buildings? Probably. Most likely. Most definitely. Let's see. Walls, window. Oh, really? Walls get counted as furniture as well. Yeah. Good to know. Well, I was calling buildable. Or building. Yeah, building. The window though, what would the window be considered? The window be considered furniture? Yeah. Alright. Oh, whoops. Putting the wrong thing. Alright, so now, categories there, works, it's fantastic. I also need an image for it, which I do not have yet. We'll deal with that later though. For now, I could use a viewport for everything, but that would not be performance at all. So we're not going to do that. So the item card's color will be number of inventory items you have, modules 2, and color 3 dot from RGB 50 50 50, or color 3 dot from RGB 35 35 35. There we go. Fantastic. We also need an image, but we don't have that quite yet. It's okay. We'll manage for now. Let's go ahead and try it out. Break window, got the glass, pick up broken glass. And it works. Sweet. Alright, let's try with 2 broken glass, see what happens there. And it didn't do it. Alright. That sucks. See, it should be making... Oh. It's because I didn't set a Boolean for it. Now it should be good. Alright, fantastic. I prefer it to start on the other one, on the other color. So let's go and do that. I feel like something's wrong there. I know my math isn't off, is it? It's just modulus, it shouldn't be off. Okay, so 0, 0. And... what? Oh, because Roblox starts on 0. Stupid. Alright, well... okay, well, let's just do it the other way around then. No big deal. Good now. Fantastic. Then I also need to consolidate things that are the same. Okay. Apple. Alright, let's get the glass shard in here. Good. And we'll just give it a tint. Perfect. And make it a little bit smaller. Not quite what I meant. What is the current size of the image? 56 by 56. Not a bad budget. Not a bad budget at all. Can I make it smaller, perchance? Yes, I can. Fantastic. I just wish it wasn't touching the bottom there. That'd be cool. Here, let's try this. Throw it into Piscal. Into piss. Throw it into piss. Make it piss. Piss. Let's make everything white. Every single pixel will be white. No, alternatively I could just... yeah. Alternatively I could just do this. There we go. Say that's PNG, put it right there. Yeah. Right there. Then open it in Piscal. And also, I'm just gonna make a folder here in my repo for organization. There we go. Okay. Now, the dump truck has arrived. Pay it no mind. Pay it no mind. Pay it no mind. Do not pay it any mind. Don't pay it, nerd. Oh, cool. Gonna resize this guy to 128. Bam. Yeah. Anyway, I can make this kind of smaller. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. Let's try the stroke tool. Let's do that. Yeah. And I could work with this, I suppose. I could. I guess I can. Good. We're on the wrong category too. Whoops. Are we back? Am I back? Hello? Okay. Is it back up? Okay. I was so scared. Everything went black. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't hear anyone. Everyone was gone. Meh. Called a vacation. Alright, anyway. So keep filling in those edges. Need to keep edging. Okay. 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 I think that's all the very jagged bits gone. Right? Nope, not right. Now it's all of them. Pretty sure. Ah, cool. I'm gonna export that. Download. Broken glass. Cool. Get rid of that. Don't care about you and go away. Sketchbook. Skip. Sketchbook. Thank you. Broken glass. Alright. Now. Let's pull out one of these. Go from that corner to that corner on that guy. Get rid of that. Fantastic. And again. Actually, let me do this first. Hold that all the way up. Or better yet, maybe what we can do is get a full blank canvas here, and then do this. Right about there. And do an overlay. Not an overlay. Darken? Nope. Multiply? Nope. Lighten? Nope. Color dodge? Nope. Glow? Nope. None of them work. Alright, what if we do this? Right? I don't know what that did. Okay, I guess we can't do that. It's fine. Can't overlay it. I get it. I understand, I guess. I don't know. Oh, time. I don't know why OBS crashed. That makes sense. I didn't do anything wrong. What did I do to deserve? What did I do? Huh? What did I do? That's what I thought. Alright, let's kind of make this a bit lighter. Say 200. Yeah, about there. There we go. Fully fits, and now let's get a glass thing. Bam. Bam. You know, it could make it a bit more of a gradient if we up the contrast. Here, see, let's just that. Increase contrast, lower brightness. Didn't do anything. Fantastic. Okay, so that just tells me we need to... Nope. We just need to decrease this then. Say... How about 150 maybe? What if we do 150? Actually, 128. Well, we're gonna color over it. Let's see what 128 looks like with color. Alright. Oops, forgot to lock it. There we go. That don't look bad. That don't look bad at all. I dig it. I fuck with that. I fuck with it. Alright, let's save that. Get out of here. Go back to Roblox. And item image. Go in view, go into asset manager, go and upload our new asset. Broken glass. Okay. 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 Item data. Let's asset ID. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. I think that's it. Yeah. So not everything's gonna have an inventory icon, because, you know, not everything's gonna be pick upable. There we go. There we have it. Now, inventory. Item card. Image. Item image. Dot image ID. Or image, whatever. Equals item data. Inventory image. Now our broken glass should have a picture. Should have a portrait of it in all its glory. Content ID expected got nil. That sounds like a you problem, bitch. Icon. There we go. Good now. Fantastic. Apple. Alright. So now, I need to make it so it consolidates things. What I meant to do. Oh, what happened there? Fetch. Alright. Pick up broken glass. Pick up broken glass. So now I just need to combine shit. Oh. 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 Apple. 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 Alright, now. Apple. Okay, so I'll have to find something that already has. We'll have to make it so it finds if it already has the item in your inventory, right? Right. Somehow. Somehow. And then it's negative, so. Apple. Okay. That's the cord gun. Whoops. Alright. So how can we do this? Item data. There we go. Or rather, entry name. Yeah. Local entry name equals item data name. And if item data name equals another table, and we'll have all this stuff. Yeah. 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 Okay. I can just do this too. If table.find inventory, can we find entry name in it? Then, yeah, do that. Cool. See how it works. Huh? Sure. What? Infinite yield possible bottom pane. What do you want, dude? Genuinely, what do you want? Visual effects. Closing the window. Yeah, what do you want? And it didn't find it in inventory. Fantastic. 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 Let's do if window get attribute broken, then return end. Yeah, we got that. Yeah. Window, wait for child window. No way we don't have to do this stuff. Bam, and bam. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Done with that. Now, back to this. So that didn't work. Let's update the inventory real quick. Broken glass, data UI. Okay, well. How could I insert this? I could just do this. Yeah, that works just fine. Alright, now. I don't want to pry the window, but alright. I made it somehow. Break window. Collect glass. Okay, now what does it look like? Broken glass. Got everything. UI element, data. Junk. Lots of junk. Lots of junk. Junk out. Hog out and junk out. Break window. Not quite what I was going for, but sure. Works too. Alright. Broken glass. Still. Huh. Well, unfortunate that it's doing this to me. Huh. It's inventory, entry name, and then prints. Find inventory, entry name. I'll figure it out. What do we got? Nil and nil. Fascinating. And if I do this again, if an yield possible, dude. Oh my god. Get attribute broken, then. Ugh. I don't know what you want. I did this specifically to fix the shit. Is it not broken to you? Is that window just somehow not broken? No, it's broken. It's pretty broken to me. It looks pretty broken. Oh, it's a window broken. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Okay, so now it prints something out. And then nil for the table find. Fascinating. Okay, so I can do this. Also, window broken. There. Happy. Nerd. Dork. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Alright. Now, if that exists, then item already exists. Break. Collect. I really need the thing to go off a better method. Like the pathfinding for that. I can't just use Roblox doesn't move too. I need to use something else. Okay, now it checks for if it exists. Good. Fantastic. Great. Even. Awesome. Even. Apple. Even. Okay. There we go. We're gonna be stacking item cards. Stack it all. Stack up. Now. Anyway. Quick intermission. I have to take a shit. You should too. Empty yourself. We're back. Back and ready to rub my balls or something like that. I don't know. I've thought, and I've thunked. So the prying animation. Right? Okay. The prying animation. What if the reason it's stopping is not my fault? Okay. Okay. What if the reason it's stopping is Roblox's fault? Okay. Now, hear me out. Stay with me now. What if instead of doing this, I did something like... Here, let's make sure it's still not working. Also, should make sure the inventory system works for both people. Okay. It's good work. It's good. Alright. So. If someone gets the broken glass, goes in their inventory, doesn't go in your inventory. Then you beat the shit out of them because they took your glass. Alright. So, go ahead and lock window. And try and pry it. Yeah, so it gives out them prying animation. Now, what if instead of doing this, what if I do like... I don't know. 0.5. Sure. Sure. I just want to see like where that would be. Okay. Okay. So, would that work better? Slurp. Would that work more preferably? Not quite what I was going for. Try again. No, it didn't. It didn't. Okay. Well, I'm out of ideas then. Fantastic. Anyway, enough of that. The inventory system. So now we need to make it so it can increase or stack. Yes, I guess we can stack. Stack up. Okay, so. Do that. I guess technically that's correct, Okay. Okay. Data. It gets hidden data. So let's do this instead. Instances equals bam, item data. Oops. There we go. Alright, cool. Sick. Sweet. It wouldn't come off the score. Oh. Cool. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, now, if it's already in the inventory. Oh. Oh. Instances. It's not a number though. That's the issue. So I would have to do. How can I add to that? There. Adds a dictionary. Insert something to a dictionary. Yeah. Table.insert for it. Okay. So it would be like table.insert inventory entry name instances. There we go. And then print our inventory out. So I can see just how glorious it does, how amazing it works. Right, gets added to the inventory. Looks like what? Broken glass, instances, one instance, broken glass. And if we do it again, wrong action. See, it does it again. And that's gonna say it's an issue with waiting. Or not. Right, pick up broken glass. And doesn't work. Wrong number of arguments to insert. This is true, I did not actually say to insert the thing. The item data. My bad. Try again. Alright, good now. Broken glass, instances, still one instance. The issue might be that because it's exactly the same thing, it's just garbage collecting it. That might be our problem. Okay, well. What if I alter it slightly, like item data. Please, come on. Item data weight equals 5. Right? If I alter it the slightest bit, then does it not get combined, merged, whatever you'd call it? Broken glass. Baseline code showed perfectly. Need to delete it because the animation made the game feel less good. Yeah, no, it's sometimes it can be hard to get animations down pat, make them feel good with your game. Also, welcome back, Risaki. They can be hard sometimes to get the to get animations to work well with your game, to make them work together well, feel smooth. It can take practice. It can take a lot of work. Like, what specifically was the issue? How did it make it feel less good? Was it just it didn't look right, or? Or are you talking about the Blender animation? Blender animation. Okay, so what's the issue then? If it already exists in the inventory, then what? Okay. Let's see if it's even crossing that line. See, it does that again. Hopefully I can find a way to fix that. Okay, so it hits F. It does go into there, but it doesn't change. Why? It's like table.insert does nothing. Am I doing this wrong? Is there something else I need to do? Animation's too long. What do you mean, like you animated it for too long, or? Was it an issue with how it went with the code, or is it just that your animation was genuinely just taking too long? Let's see. Okay, so how can I? How do they do it in Luau? How do you insert something into a dictionary? Dictionary table. Dictionary table. Nope, not that. Insert something to a dictionary. Animation's too long. It's better if there's no animation. Make the player stop running. I see. So, did it just feel kind of clunky with the animation in there? I guess what I could do is, I just don't get why table.insert does nothing. It actually doesn't affect it at all. Alright, let's do this. Why Subway Surfer? Look, why not Subway Surfer? I need to keep my attention somehow. Alright, so, inventory. Entry name. Instances. Alright. I need to somehow get the number though. Inventory, entry name. This is going to be a clunky ass code. The number of instances in it. +1 equals item data. Good now. Great now. It really works. Does what really work? The code. Yeah, that's over though. That is done. Okay, so instances, we got one instance of glass. It's still one. Why? Why is it still one? Why? Okay, there's two instances in there now. Quite literally, it is showing two instances of it now. Oh. I know why. Because we're overriding it like a dumbass. Table.insert inventory entry name instances with item data. There we go. Okay. Good now. Great now. Wonderful now. I hope one of the following. Pick up broken glass. Pick up broken glass. And it still shows two. One, I know what shows two is because I didn't fix that yet. Okay, one instance in the first bit. And then the second bit should show two instances, right? Huzzah! Oh, thank you. You have a good day. Or night. Or whichever. You enjoy yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, this is all that's wonderful now. All that's great now. Fantastic even. Oh shit, my chicken. No. Chicken on the keyboard. Okay. So, it wasn't an issue with the language, it's an issue with my dumbassery. Let me be clear. So, now, it creates an item card for it. So now it should show both are in the inventory, but only represent one in the inventory bits. Fantastic. Fantastical. One instance, and two instances, and show one. You love to see it. Yep. You love to see it. You love to see that. You love to see it. Alright. Now. Damn. Stuck on there. No. Sorry, I just need to look at the monkey again. I just really need to see the monkey. Where's the monkey at? I want to pull up the monkey. Let me monk out. Where's the monkey? There we go. That's good monkey. That is good monkey. Okay. Alright. Ball, yeah, okay. That's ball. I really like this, the brush, the cross brush, because it also has these little bits on it, makes him look like he's sweating. Sweating from ball. I swear I'm not doing this to look at the middle image there. I'm trying to compare my clavicle, how I do the clavicles. See, here it's very round. I don't give much room for the shoulder in this one. This one there's definitely room for the shoulders, but I didn't really pronounce the shoulder muscles. This one, basically no shoulders whatsoever. There's that. There's that. Do I have anything with, that one's not really a focus on clavicles. Sorry. What were we doing? Right. Anyway, back to this. What were we up to? Okay, so it consolidates them now. We just need to make it so it's we can open them all back up again. See every instance that's in a card. So item list. Got our item there. It's add a little marker first off, just to show that it has multiple items in it. Not sure what it would look like. Let's say let's make this 0.05 first of all. 0.020, 0.075. Yeah. Sure. The marker doesn't have to be big. It's fine. Do a frame and 0.025, 0, 1, 0. And I don't know. I don't know what to make it look like. Maybe gradients. Throw gradients on it. Whoops. Throw gradients on it. Let's do a little bit of magic here. Bam. Not that one. Transparency. Bam. Please. Thank you. Do that and color. I don't know. Maybe just it can just be white. Call this multi-marker. Fancy ass name for a basic thing. And I can fix up the transparency a little bit by doing that. Yeah. Let's also make it a bit smaller. Let's say like 0.015 maybe. Sure. Sure. There we go. Fantastical. 0.015. Put this back down to 0.015. Where's it at? Its position. I know it's not visible through subway surface, but subway surface is crucial. 0.6 now. No, wait. 0.55? No. 0.9. No. 0.085. There we go. Jesus, can't do math. Alright, so the multi-marker won't be visible if it's a single instance, otherwise it will be. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and put that in there. Okay, so multi-marker, first off, not visible. Inventory. Okay, so if it's a new item, don't do anything, otherwise inventory, here. Do there. Inventory, entry name, and what's it called? UI element. And what are we looking for? The multi-marker. Not visible equals true. So now it should only show that if there are multiple items in that category, or not category, but slot. So 1 broken glass, nothing there, perfect, and 2 broken glass. Didn't do it. Multi-marker is not a valid member of text button. Okay. Not a valid member text button. Why? Okay, multi-marker. Multi-marker. You're telling me that's not the same thing? Are we... What exactly is inside of it, according to you? Oh, nothing. Apparently there's no children inside of it. Huh. Funny about that. That's fascinating. That's a good joke. I like that one. Okay, so... Oh, no, it's because I'm a dumbass, that's why. Ah. See, this actually has to be item card, not a new instant or text button. There we go. Good now. Great now. Wonderful. There's a 1 window. 2 window. 1 glass. And 2 glass. Visible. Sweet. Maybe get rid of the gradients, I don't like it. Let's, Okay, so what are the dimensions of it? Multi-marker. Apparently 30 pixels by nothing. Cool. What if I actually put it inside of this, though? Alright. About 8 pixels by 30. Okay. So... Get rid of the gradients. I'll make it an image instead. So 8 pixels by 30 pixels, gotcha. There we go. Happy day. Now... Can I not use stroke tool with the mirror pen? Huh. That kinda sucks. Oh well. It's 30 down, so up to 15 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, there's already a counter down there. Starts at 0, should go up to 14. There we go. Let me actually put on 15. There we go. Cool. Alright, got that. Good. Fill it. Great. Export. Sure. Come on. There we go. And convert that into an image. Image label, there we go. Bam. Right, make it transparent. And the image. That guy. How's it look? Doesn't exist. Is it not loaded? It's not visible. That looks fine by me. Yeah, that looks fantastic. You know, I might actually... See, the item image is oblong. Could just make it a square if I do this. That way the multi-marker could be also 0.05 and it'd be that long. Looks a little res, but I would fix that. How would 0.025 look? Honestly, kind of better to me. Okay, let's do 0.025 though. So, 0.075 for that guy, 0.025 position, and a multi-marker, 0.025. So now it is what, 13 by 30 pixels, or rather 14 by 30 pixels. Can fix that up right now. Let's do it about 4 pixels out. Yeah. Looks good to me. Alright, go and export that again. What? Yes. Thank you. And it's gonna rename it, don't care about that. Asset ID, there we go. And right there. Make it a little bit higher res. Good now. Fantastic. How would it look if it was yellow? Kinda nifty. I like it. Could probably do in the main menu or settings menu, whatever it is. Can probably give you the option to edit your menu's accent color. I think that would be cool. I think it would be. For now, we'll keep it to white. Or actually, you know what? I'll keep any accent colors yellow, so I know which ones are going to be accents. 255, 255, 150. Keep an approximate value there. Actually, no, I like it more goldish. Let's lower down the blue a little bit, say 200. It's more bronze. 225. $25, 100. Yeah, good there. Fantastic. Alright, now it should only show it if, oh, whoops, I forgot to move it. Alright, and not visible by default. Great. It's not brick. Oh. Fixed. Fix my voice. Alright, now if we break 2 things, it should show that icon. Pick up. 1 item. Why is it not there? I think something's missing. I think you forgot to add the thing. The whole did I make the wrong thing visible? I did. Forgive my stupidity. As a marker. Cool. You know what? Let's actually let's play around with the look of it a little bit. Why not? Inventory, background, item list, item list, marker. Let's give this one let's give it a gradient. Go something like this. Nifty, nifty. Okay. And maybe some transparency. Not that much. Or actually, you know what? 0.8 on that guy and then give it a bit of a curve. 0.75 and 0.25. Maybe not up to 0.8 though. Actually, get rid of the color sequence. Doesn't want to. 0.5, 0.05. Good. I think I just don't like the transparency on it. Let's stick to color. Color gradients. Let's actually go with 150 here, 0, and how about 100. I would have looked the other way around. See, what I also don't like is that it's choppy, which, I mean, that's understandable given it's only 14 by 30 pixels. But if I up that, then I know Roblox will give it some anti-aliasing, so let's do that. Just double the resolution. No big deal. No biggie. Let me do that. This one's vertical. Cool. Not exactly straight. Huh. How many pixels are over here? 4, 8, 9. Alright, so that right there. How large is it? 60 pixels or so. So we go down to 30. 31. 30. Or 29. Let's try 29. That should be mirrored, but it's not. Okay. How about this? 61 pixels. Sound good? Sounds great. So, would be... See, I don't like that it starts at 0, 0 for the origin, rather than 1, 1. Whoa. Okay, so that middle pixel would be, what, 30? Right? Right, I think. Probably. Is that mirror just fine? Should be. Fill that in. And it's hell of a point right there. Okay, we'll stick with 60 then. Okay. Even though I hate how it's not just a consistency, it goes down the way. Goes down 2 pixels, then 1 pixel, then 2, and no, maybe if I use a squared number it would work out better. Let's say 64 pixels, right? Let's go for that. So up to, or down to 32. 31, I guess. Okay, so that should be a little bit better, right? At least a little bit. Goes on 2, goes on 2, goes on 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. Why is it still... Okay. If I do this 2 pixels at a time, how far down do we go? Oops. Let's do this. That goes below the center point. Okay. Well, I'd say that. Just see where this takes us. Takes us to... That's pretty much, well, that curves though right there. Okay, and if we do 66 pixels, or you know what, 62. I hate pixel art. I hate it. I hate pixel art. 2 pixels. 1, 2, 1, 2. Come on. How do I rotate it? I probably can't. I don't know. Okay, so that ends at a 2 points. Great. So we'll go ahead and shift this over right there. Oops. Great, good, fantastic. So now this is 28 by 62 pixels. Over here we're doing what? about 14 by 30 pixels. This is twice the amount, this is twice the resolution, so it should give it some anti-aliasing. It should blur it rather than be jagged like that. I don't know how visible the jagged lines are on stream, but they are there. They are visible. Alright, let's take that guy. Where's that? Oh no, that's the item. Multi-marker. Okay. How you look now? Now, how look? Please. Okay, that's a little bit smoother. I can get behind that. Alright, and we'll go back to playing with the look of it. I think we were using just a color gradient, not a transparency gradient. What was it? Item list? Item. Marker. Gradient. Bam bam. That guy. Color. I don't know. 100. Sure. So how does it look without that? Like just the image alone. Not bad, not horrible. Okay. Okay, I can get behind this. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. In fact, you know what? Let's go for 75. Get ever so dark. Too much. Too much. I can work with that. That's not bad. That ain't bad. Okay. So, that works out fine now. Now I just need to make it so when you click it, it extends every single instance that you have of that item. Which will be fascinating. So, how do I do this? Let's see. So you have the item in your list here. You want to extend it out, see every instance that's inside of it, because I get merged into this one card. So that would just be what? Add a frame at the bottom. Actually, not a frame, add another text button. Shit. Oh, also, can I... Okay, so the list layouts, can I make those decimals? Is that a plausibility? Okay, say, where's layouts? Selection order, sure, same thing. 2, 3. It's not the same thing apparently. Layout order, okay, it was absolutely not the same thing. Alright, so put that at 2, sure. Put it at 1. That's at 0. This will be at 2. Sure. Actually, let's just keep this consistent. 1, 0. Okay, so I'll make another one. Let's say 0.9. 0.9. No decimals. Okay. Good to know. Fascinating to know. Good to know. Jimkin. Okay, so if I add that inside of itself, for example, and one below. Let's say I do a list layout. Not quite what I was going for, because I can't do a list layout. I guess that wouldn't work, huh? Stack on each other properly. List layout wouldn't do it. Okay. Well, how can I do this then? It'd be very, very reliant on layout order. I guess what I could do is, if I go by name and say like item 1, change this one to item 2, goes below, and then if I say item 1A, and change this to item 1B, item 1, 1A, 1B, or maybe I can use decimals too. Let's try that. Oh wait, another thing is if I... That wouldn't work either, because if I did like item 11, it would just go between item 2 and 1. So, no good out there. No good there. No good. Not great. That does not work. Okay, so we do have to go off layout order. Alright. I guess we will have to remake the entire menu every time you open it. Not that I want to, but might have to. So. Let's see. Give this one layout 1. Sure, whatever. So multi-marker, don't need it. Item image, do need it. Don't need item category, just need item name. Oh, wait. No. No, we can do? Put them inside of each other. Okay. Extend the size of this to 60. Right, okay. Okay, okay. And, right, that. Okay, well by default this is at 30 pixels, so I guess we could just make all these 30 pixels on the Y. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, so yeah, now all those are only 30. Oh, wait, the y-axis of this. Shit. Uh, 2 pixels. There we go. Good. Great. Fantastic. Okay, so now every item after it will be extending. Called a sub item. Doesn't need a multi-marker. Item image. Sure. Doesn't need a category. Don't need anything. Don't need a thing. Look 'em. Look 'em. Look 'em. Alright, and color of it will be 20. Sure. It'll just be darker than the top one. Not gonna make it so this blocks out the last one. Modal? Also might be locked unless random buttons. Not that. No way I can have it sync the mouse input. I have no idea. Oh well, it's fine. Do a list layout, put this inside of it. Nothing happens. Okay, well, fantastic. So now even if I duplicate those, still good. And say get rid of the sub item on this one. Whoops, shit. Let's make it smaller. Fascinating. Alright, cool. I'm hitting enter. Whoops. Let's get rid of that. Size back to 30. Okay, I'm gonna put this guy back in here. And sub item, throw that in there too. Oh yeah. Position 0. We'll change position as needed. Alright, cool. Now. What happens if you click something through the inventory? Curious. Can't. Alright. So, inventory. Say, oops, not that anymore. Okay, so let's say that you click the item card. Item card dot mouse button 1 click connect function that bam. Right. Well, let's see. Local number of instances equals number, yeah, that. Sure. Inventory, entity name, instances. And for bam, instance in inventory, entry name, instant, oh shit, instances. Do. What's, why are you orange? Not call a value, type a number. You're absolutely right. Alright, for that, do, when you click it. Item card dot size equals udem2 dot new. What's it sitting at? 1. Okay. 1, 0, 0. 30 times the number of instances. There we go. Alright, so for each thing do, we need the sub item template too. template, actually, local sub item equals that clone. And sub item dot parents equals item card. So for each of those, sub item, item name dot text equals this name, image yes, category no. There's no category for it. All right, and then sub item dot position equals udmt dot from offset, so 0, and then current instance equals 0. Current instance plus equal 1 equals 30 times current instance. Or actually, current instance should be up here, so that it's at least 1 when it starts. Alright, see how that works out. See how that goes. Break. Let's try it with 1 item. Fantastic. And there'll be 15, color will be 15 less than the current item card. Actually, how would that look from multiple image? It's fine. We'll check it later on. Ah, shit. Come on. Really need to get some pathfinding in there for this, for the whole move to your action type deal. There we go. For each one of them. Okay, see though, it's only... the size of the button's only... how can we fix that? Item card size is that times number of instances. So... Oh, because it always starts at 1, right? There we go. Fixed. Right. Now, we also need an attribute 4 if an item card is extended. Extended Boolean. There we go. Now, if item card get attributes extended, then do some funny stuff. Oh, I know, it'd be the opposite though, if it's not extended. Then, for bam, in, I don't know, sub item card, in item card, get children, do, if sub item card dot name equals sub item, then destroy. Yep, and size, which just equals 30. There we go. Fantastic. Alright. And it will always set the extension boolean to the opposite. Item card. Set attributes extended to not extended. Or actually, let me just do this. Item card, get attributes, extended. There we go. Good now. So he still does that, I don't get why. Okay, so even if I have multiple of those in my thing, then the inventory item list should still go down. Fantastic. Maybe I should even add a buffer that shoots them out a little bit. I'm not sure. Let's see. Alright, so sub item, item image, item name. So yeah, set the positions to 125. Or maybe 0.2. It's already at 0.15, right? Oh, is it at 0.1? Huh. 125 then. 0.05. Just give it a little boost forward. A little one. And maybe make the images a little bit darker too. I see no reason not to. It's good to me. Alright, let's go and take that. So this one, set these to 200, and then brought them up 0.025, right? Yes. There we go. Right, very good. And let's see if that's how it looks by default now. Fantastic. Now, what else can we do? You know what? Let me see. So with the items, the item, the multi-marker. So this guy. That. What if I? What if I just shrink it a lot, like that? Right. If I shrink it instead of making it appear and disappear. Let's see. Cool multi-marker. Multi-marker. Screen info. Screen info.new 0.1 enum.usingstyle. Quad. Enum.usingdirection.inout. So this is a 0.25. Yeah. Alright, so now multi-marker. Where's that guy at? Multi-marker? Multi-marker? There you are. Alright, so TS create. Create. We'll get that guy. That's this, and size equals udem2 dot, what is it? That. Fantastic. Alright, and play. Yeah. And say if you lose an item, then... Yeah, we'll deal with the losing items later. For now, it's just gaining items. Okay. I need to make it also so this isn't already out by default. 0. There we go. I missed it. Damn it. There we go. You like to see that. You like to see that. You do like to see it. Okay. Well. Let's actually set it to be like 15. And then... Oh no, not 15 on that. Shoot. Say like 0.0... 0.01. 0.015. Just to come out. And then when you actually select it, it becomes 0.025. So, let's see. If it's extended and you make it not extended anymore, then shrink down. And if you are extending it, then come out. Excellent. Most excellent. Saying our bitrate's at 1 kilobit. Or 1000 kilobits, rather. Is that actually true? Is it actually looking shitty? No, it looks fine. Okay. It lies. It lies to me. So let me get a fan on it. Alright. Good stuff. I feel that breeze. Oh yeah, I guess I would do that, huh? Okay, how about if, okay, it only comes, how do I do this? Cool, multi-marker, return size equals that, shit, that. If this is greater than 1, or, oh, and 0.015, or 0. Go ahead and throw that back in there. I might be wrong about 1, it might be 0, given the way Roblox counts their tables and dictionaries and all that. I might be wrong about it. Oh, sure. Oh no, I got it right. Cool. Sweet. Alright. This looks fantastic. So now, even if we have multiple things in our inventory, now that it's smaller, it shouldn't look as completely yellowed out. Right? Right. Fantastic. Floating hair. miso from the dog from the poshi. Oh, yeah, I guess technically you wouldn't stop if you go over that, huh? Okay, fancy that. Well, how can I prevent that from syncing your inputs? Let's see. Context menu. No, not that. I need the right-click actions. There we go. So, yeah, input ended. That guy not processed. Then do funny stuff. How can I prevent it from syncing the input, though? I'm actually not sure. Maybe just make it so if you're aiming it won't extend out. Probably be my best bet. Alright, so let's get the character. Inventory is in the characters, not these. Script appearance and player states as well. Child player states, there we go. And whoa. So if you're aiming, you can't do funny stuff. So background entered. Well, drive front rather. And for that, get attributes aiming, then return end. Right, so now you can't do it if you're aiming. But you can still do. So it won't do it if you're aiming, but it will still do this. Yeah. Okay. So what we can do instead is first states dot attribute change connect function attribute if attribute equals aiming, then if it equals aiming and you're aiming, we'll do our checks here. So like run service, unbind, inventory leaves down. Got that, and what else? Go ahead and play all our treats. What did I screw up? Okay. Oh my god, everything is horrible. Everything went wrong. Unhandled promise rejection? I've never seen that before. I've actually never seen that before. Animation check curtain. But those get preloaded though. Do they not? Curtain open close. Yeah, they do. I don't see what the issue is there. Okay, that works out just fine and dandy. So, I don't know what happened there. Unhandled promise rejection. I kind of just screwed up a few things. Not really any info on it. Damn. Yeah, it's just an engine bug. Okay. Let's see. Nope, there's a solution right there. Nope, it's been taken down. Fantastic. Oh no, there we go. Apply descriptions to game settings. Alright. Well. Blocks. Zombie. Oh yeah, the questionnaire. I guess we gotta fill that out, why not? Let's see. I don't know if I can show you this for confidential reasons. Let's start the questionnaire. So, does the game contain violence and or violent concepts? Depictions of the acts and or consequence of intentional, threatened, and or actual use of physical and or psychological force against characters and or players. Do not measure character deaths due to accidents, non-violent adversarial games, depictions of natural disasters, or once default characters reset. Yes, it contains violence. Level of intensity. Mild is implied or unrealistic depictions of violence. The consequence of the victim is unrealistic. Blood is pixelated or discolored. Bodies disappear the moment they're shot. Moderate violence. Non-graphic realistic shooting depictions of violence and or death that do not violate the Roblox community standards. The consequence to the victim is realistic. Realistic blood and or depictions of real-life injury and death. Or strong. Graphic and realistic looking depictions of violence and or death that do not violate the Roblox community standards for 17 and up content. Permissible examples include non-real world beheadings, decapitations, impalement, hangings, dismemberment, mutilation, severing body parts, presence of organs, maiming, disfiguration, electrocution. I don't know yet. I don't know if we'll have like burning and I think burning is would just fall into moderate, right? Well, probably not. I mean, it's against zombies, really, so... Probably in the strong category, maybe? I mean... Yeah, let's say you can take your own arm off to stop your infection. I'd say that's strong. How frequent is the occurrence? Occasional or repeated? Repeated. Save and continue. Does this experience occur that depicts blood? It will. It certainly will. How realistic is the blood? Pixelated or discolored blood, or realistic blood splatter or dripping? Well. See. That really depends on what you classify as realistic. How realistic is realistic? Because, like, say I completely copied the way blood looks in the game. Say I completely copied it, right? And so, like, is this considered realistic? Do you consider that realistic blood, or do you consider that pixelated? Right? What do they consider to be realistic blood? It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. But personally, just for safety, let's go with realistic. What is the level of blood and gore depicted? Light would be realistic depictions of light bloodshed, including blood splatter shown from a distant perspective. Or heavy, realistic depictions of heavy bloodshed such as pools of blood, gushing blood, organs or intestines, decapitation, dismemberment, mutilation of body parts, and or up-close blood splatter. Perhaps heavy. Fear. Please answer the questions accurately, based on the most mature extreme content a player can possibly experience in your experience. If your experience depicts mild violence, occasionally, and moderate violence repeatedly, declare repeated to moderate violence. Contents in any forms, including and not limited to any assets, scenario narratives, creator-generated contents only. User-generated content is not measured. Do not need to account for blood splatter in a player's platform avatar brought into your spirit. Okay. So, scary elements. Probably some. What is the level of scary elements are there? Mild is loud and heavy breathing, pounding heart, shrieking or screaming, creepy looking NPCs, jump scares, ominous music and or gameplay to build that builds suspense. Moderates is characters with disfigured mouths with realistic blood, lack of flesh with realistic looking connective tissue, organs and or blood vessels visible, realistic open wounds and or leaking bleeding eyes with realistic blood. Okay. Well, I'm not sure how far I'll go with that. Let's go with moderate. Actually, what's your rating for Project Zomboid? Age rating. No fixed age rating. No fixed age rating. Yeah, well, it is definitely an adult game. It absolutely is an adult game. How frequently do the scary elements occur? Repeated. Repeated. Crude humor. Answer based on the most mature extreme content, yada 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 yada. Does this game depict, reference, or encourage crude humor? Crude humor is content that's primarily themed on or set in a bathroom. Depictions of or references to crude bodily functions such as burping, farting, vomiting, pee, and or poop for comical purposes. Not for comical purposes, no. No, you can vomit, but that's probably if you eat something really bad for you. Comedically, no. Gambling. Does this experience contain any unplayable gambling content? Unplayable gambling content is depictions of games or chance/luck with no gambling mechanics. Chip. One cannot bet on or play these games themselves. Do not measure depictions of and or references to items or activities that are typically associated with gambling, but are not games of chance or luck. Okay. So, poker chips aren't... Okay, well, see, the thing is, in the game, they have scratch tickets, but you can't actually redeem them, so... Does it contain any unplayable gambling content, though? Depictions of games of chance or luck. If there's a casino, then yes, there would be. Strong language. Do you depict and or want to allow strong language in the experience? Depict in any format, including creator contents, written depiction messages, images, and or user chats. Why not? Why not? We've already gotten this far in, why not? Does it depict or reference romantic themes? Non-sexual expressions of love or affection? Sure. Why not? Why not? Sure. Does it depict, reference, or include use of alcohol? Yes. It will. Social hangout. Is there a primary theme or activity of this experience a social hangout? No. Hangout experiences that meet both of the following criteria. Players interact with each other as themselves or as their avatar. Nope. Primary theme or activity is to chat with, otherwise interact with other users. No. Not a social hangout. Freeform user creation. Does this experience include freeform user creation? Creations assembled with 3D assets, building a house. Oh wait. Freeform user creation. In-game freeform drawing or creation, writing drawing on a chalkboard or whiteboard with spray paint. Do not measure. User creations assembled with 3D assets, building a house, creating short-form videos, or creating an outfit that go with Roblox moderation before being published or replicated. No freeform. Well, no. Paid random items. No. Experience allows the user to receive a virtual coin in exchange for Robux. The user then goes to a different place in the experience and throws the coin into a fountain and then gets a random item. No. I'm not about that RNG. You should be able to know what you're buying. Yeah. Paid item trading. You'll preview the content maturity label and any non-compliant regions of your experience before submitting. Ouch. Allow users to trade items that they paid for. No. Alright, questionnaire review. Or preview. Content maturity labels appear on the experience detail page and are used to inform search and discoverability. Each experiences without a content maturity label will show blank label, won't be recommended or playable to users under 9. Won't be recommended or playable to users under 9 years old by default. Please generate a content maturity label for your experience as soon as it is eligible. Content maturity label. This label provides general information about the content in your experience, so users can decide whether it's appropriate for them. This label will be displayed in your experience's detail pages and use to inform parental controls. Regional compliance. If experience contains certain things or does not follow Roblox's policy, it may not be allowed in some regions. This information isn't displayed publicly, but it may affect who can access your experience. Okay. Content maturity labels restricted. Non-compliant regions, none. The descriptors, none. Age restriction, I don't know. Descriptors: alcohol, blood, fear, gambling, romance, strong language, violence. Okay. 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 Players who are not age verified, 17 under users, will be removed from the studio team create sessions. Game servers of the experience will be restarted. Yeah, I figured. Experience restricted label are unplayable in Korea, Saudi Arabia, and Turkey. Whatever will I do without those countries? I mean, Korea's a shame. Do they mean North Korea? Or is South Korea included? Not sure. But Turkey and Saudi Arabia, I'm at no loss for them. Restricted labels are permanent. Once you add this content maturity label, it cannot be removed. Only aged 17 and up users will be able to access. Okay, so that's good to know. I wish I knew that before doing all this. I'm gonna close that out for now. We'll do that later. I don't know. We'll do that later. Cause see, click here to manage your experiences genre. Sure. Genre. Is there zombie? Survival. Sure. You can only change genres once every 3 months. Okay, well, do I go for simulation or survival? Probably survival. Subgenre? 1v all versus escape? Not quite. Okay, what about simulation? What's the subgenre? There's what do I have for those? Nothing. Shooter? RPG? Open world and survival RPG. That's the one. Description? Zombie. There we go. Save changes. Confirm. Fantastic. So now, if I open this sucker up, zombie, genre, RPG, open world, survival. Great. Fantastic. Playable on console too. Why not? Have fun. I mean, I was doing console stuff anyway, so... Right? Was I? I haven't done it yet, but I will. Maybe. Okay. Now, what are we doing? Roblox. Okay, so this works perfectly fine. Perfectly A-OK fine. Fantastic. Okay, so, now, let's work on those action buttons. So we have extend and filter. Let's work on the extension one. So how big is it? How big is the button by default? About 25 by 25. About. So let's go for 50 by 50. Whoops. Let's go for 50 by 50. Actually, you know what? Let's stick to 25 by 25, and then we'll extend to 50 by 50. Sound good? Sounds great. This is a 6 by 6. That's 6 right there. Cool. Right? Cool. Cool. Not as cool. Let's do this. It's like a 4 by 4 instead. Or maybe a 5 by 5. Yeah, 5 by 5. Shit, did I just delete it? Damn it. There we go. Let's keep the 6x6 instead. Let's do that instead. Actually, you know, frankly, it looks like a person that's like, how can I do this? I can't rotate it, I don't know. But this kind of just looks like a person on wheels, like, you know, hunched over on wheels. I don't know if it's really representative of extending inventory. This is what, 25 by 25? Yeah. Okay, maybe if I make it, whoops, maybe if I make it 3 squares instead. So it'd be like 6 by 6 for the big head honcho square, right? And then, actually, let's do 5 by 5. Yeah. But they're all just 5 by 5 squares. How about that? Right? Does that feel extendy enough? I feel like that's extendy enough. That's probably extendy enough. And 3 pixel difference there. Let's try and center it some. How many pixels we got? 6 there. 6 there. Perfect. And now we extend it to 50 by 50 pixels so we can get that anti-aliasing on Roblox. And with such resolution, I will do the nicety of giving these some roundness. I could have just copy pasted this, but it's fine. In fact, you know, I could probably make this bigger too. I could even go as far as to do this. Yes, I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. I can fuck with this. Let me just make it a little bit more round. Like that. Yeah, I can fuck with that. I fuck with that. Actually, let me see if look if I did this. If I had it like that, so let's get rid of those corners. Yeah, I fuck with that. That seems pretty extendy to me. That feels extendy enough. It feels extendy enough. Go and export that. Not at 2 times resolution. Just make it 50 pixels. Thank you. And inventory. Extend. Alright. Now we import that guy. Bam. Bam. You. Copy. Throw it in here. That guy. See, it's a bit small, but it works. I feel like it works. Filter, let's not do stretch, let's do fit. Oh, no, not filter, crop. Oh, that actually helps it out too. If I set it to be pick, go away. If If I set it to be pixelated, how would that go away? How would that look? Not too different from default. Not different at all, really. It still looks good, though. Still looks good. Still looks good. Alright, now. Should also do one for not being extended. How would it look not extended, though? I wonder. Maybe just like... something like that, maybe? Maybe. 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 I don't know, actually. Right, how many pixels we got there? 18 by 1. Okay, 18 pixels on that side. 20 on that side. Okay, one more over. 19 and 19. Good. Fantastic. Alright. And export that. Inventory extend. What's the opposite of extend? Reduce. Shrink. Shrink. It's called a shrink. Is shrink really the best antonym? Condense, maybe. Condense might be better. I like condense more. I can hear my face because of the fan. There we go. That's view, asset manager, put that guy in, condense. Is that even how you spell condense? I feel like it is. Yes, it is. Fantastic. Look at that. Bam. And yeah. Alright, so local extend button extend icon equals that and condense icon. What's this? Alright. So extend has that guy. Bam. Fantastical. Alright, so when you okay, so UI mechanics. Right, do that. Should grab the icon for it. Okay, let's do this. Let's get another section going for that. Local extend, condense, equals actions, wait for child, extend. Extend button. And we'll throw these here. Yeah. Alright, so the extend button. Let's get a boolean going. Inventory extended was false. Alright. Inventory extended. Okay, well, let's do this for now. Extend button, that's mouse button one click, connect function that. If inventory extended, then else. And inventory extended equals not inventory extended. Alright, so if it is extended, then go back to the not extension. Or, yeah, go back to the extension icon. And otherwise, extend button, image equals condense icon. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. So let's just make sure that button even works right now. Alright, cool. That it does. Might want to make it a bit smaller though. In the matters of doing this. So like 64. Right, just make some space. Actually, you know what, 58. There we go. Export that as condense. Yes. And we'll throw in the other one. Extend. Turn this into 58. How do I import? There we go. Import images. That guy. Okay. And 58. Alright, go ahead and export that. So what space we have here? 5 pixels down to 6 pixels? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that then. Let's make it 57. Actually, I guess I could just do this, huh? Yeah, could just do that. So now we have what? 16 pixels down. 6 pixels down. 6 pixels down. Alright. Go and export that guy. That's the extend one. And import the condense. There we go. Replace. Alright, so 5 and 6. So now if I do this instead, it should be 6 and 6. Perfect. Export, download, condense. Condense. Thank you. Alright. Now we'll have to re-import those guys. So this one is the extend. Find where to put that guy. There we go, extend. And condense. Lovely. Now again, it's a bit small for my liking. What if I set it to be pixelated? What then? What would you do then? Pixelated. That's a bit better, actually. That's honestly a little bit better. Let's think of it this way. This is just a small version of the screen that I have on here. If I extend it to my whole screen, then it looks better. Well, not an incredible amount. Okay, what if I don't do extend? Or not extend, what if I don't do pixelated? Go back to defaults, how's it look then? That's the wrong thing. Not fantastic, frankly. Not fantastic. Let's see how it works on 3 different resolutions of 3 different monitors. Alright, throw that guy back there. Put you over there, put you over there. Okay, there's these 2. I don't need them anymore. Alright, how about we just extend how big this is? Right? What if we just make it bigger? Just make it more oomph. Give it more oomph, right? That or give it less oomph. Right now it's 6 pixels. If I reduce this down to 54 on each side, then... No. I think originally it was like 2 pixel buffer, right? Something like that. I don't know. Right, condense. Yep. And import. Import extend. Place, yes. Down to 54. Nope. There we go. Exports that. Extend. Bam. There we go. Alright. Now we import. Alright, this one is which? Condense. Alright. This one's the extend. Bam. And bam. How are we looking now? Any better? A little bit better. What if I set it to be pixelated? Honestly, a good bit better. Honestly, kind of better. Alright. Cool. Cool. Now, we also have to check for if your inventory even has anything in this guy. If you click it, if number of inventory equals 0, then return end. There we go. Doesn't do anything if inventory is completely empty. Break the window, take that. And still nothing, huh? Strange. Why is it nothing? If number of inventory items equals 0, then return end. Okay, how about this? Yep, nothing in there. Break the window, get the shit. But there's something in there though. It has broken glass now. How is it still nada? How is it still 0? I don't quite understand. Oh, do I need to do length? Returns length of a string or table bypassing any meta methods. Alright, so actually let's just do this. Table dot length. Table dot what? Let's alright. Raw length. See if that gets the length of the table. There's the length of a string table bypassing any methods. Right, so it's the length of a table. Will that actually will it do? Will it do what I want? Will it give me a table? I would appreciate nothing more. Still gets nothing. Fancy that. Okay. Okay. So I could just make a counter. I could just make a counter for every time I put something in the inventory. But I shouldn't have to do that. There should be a method to count the number of things in a dictionary. Right? I know hashtag works on the arrays, but not on tables for whatever reason, because Luau is a shitty language. Huh. I guess... Here, hang on. Let's, where's it at? What if I just do this? Print, no, print inventory 0. How about that? But it prints if there's anything in the inventory. Right now it's nil. Break a window. Still nil. Fantastic. Okay. Item counts equals 0. Actually, no, not even. I don't even need a count. Just if anything's found. Item found, false. Yeah. 4. Bam. Item in inventory. Do. What? No. If there's an item, then item found equals true. Great. If not item found, then return it. Good. Okay, does nothing if we do that. Does nothing if we click it when there's nothing in there, right? Now if there's something in there, it works. Happy fucking day. Alright, well that's a bit of a complex method just to see if there's something in the table. We love that. We appreciate this from Roblox. We appreciate this in Lua. No, we don't. Alright. Now, just need to make it so it extends every single thing in your inventory. So, when we click the item in the inventory, it does this funny stuff with extending it. Oh, you know what? Let's also do, I wouldn't do it there though, would I? I also need to loop through and see if everything is extended, then it should already mark it all as extended. So, let's do this. Local function. Check extensions. That's how you spell it. That's bam, and for what are we looking for? Things in item list. What's that? You? Yeah. Okay, 4. Bam. Item in item list. Get children. Do if item is a text box or text button. My bad. If it's a text button, then if I have good attributes, extended, then actually, you know what? We can just do this instead. Local all extended equals true until it's not true. If an item is not extended, then all extended equals false. Break and return all extended. Actually, we don't need to return anything. If all extended, then set the icon to being extended. Right? Yeah. Alright. If all is extended, then inventory extended equals yes. Equals yeah. I should just do this instead. Inventory extended equals all extended. And if it is all extended, then change our item, or change our icon. Yeah, pretty much that. Cool. I'm gonna put this below. Let's put it below. Fantastic. So now, every time we extend or condense a card, it will check for if everything is condensed or extended and do the funny stuff. Yeah. Where's that at? In here. Extended. Yada 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 yada. So that should be extended. Okay. We can check right there. Change extension icon. Based on item card extensions. It's self-explanatory enough. Alright, so now, does nothing if there's nothing in the inventory. If we break a window, and extend it, great, perfect. Break another window, get some more glass. Still changes the icon, fantastic. Now to make it so that clicking the icon actually extends things. So the way it works in game is if you click the icon, it extends everything or condenses everything, extending having priority. So what we would do is we can make a function for extending, so that way we just move all this junk, put it into a function, call that function both here and here. So that would be... This wouldn't be a UI mechanic, this would be an inventory mechanic technically, right? I don't know why I differentiated the UI mechanics from the inventory mechanics. Yeah, that's just a philosophical dilemma. Would check extensions be a UI or an inventory mechanic? We'll put it in inventory mechanics. I see no reason not to. Alright, local function, extend card. And please pass the card in. Where do you want? What, a tween? I don't care about tweenings. Okay, so all this stuff, if extended, then do funny stuff. If not extended, don't do funny stuff. So we need something for both extending and condensing. We can do both in one function. Should we do it both in one function? We can. Screw it up. Alright, so if extended, if not extended, do all the funny stuff. There we go. Bam, bam, card. So if extended, not that, but inventory extended. Actually, no, that wouldn't work out, would it? Because it checks here. Okay, we're doing two separate functions then. Local function, condense card. Bam. Alright, so, why did it zoom in more? Yeah, it's fine like that. Alright, if extended, then condense. Bam. Alright, so the card. Oh yeah, we need the entry name, don't we? That's an issue. Okay, well, just put the card in there for now. So we need the entry name. We need to know what exactly it is that we're getting. And see, that's a problem. Well, not really. Just send the entry name over. It's fine. That'd be easy enough. Bam, bam, bam. So yeah, that's brought over. Right. Take that stuff. You know what? I'll call it item card. Just so I can copy paste all the code over without having to change anything. Bam. Alright, and you turn into that. Otherwise, go ahead and extend. This is a nice song. What is this? New news. Fantastic. Alright, we already have everything there. Do we have entry name? Do we have item card? Perfect. Extend card. Throw it there. And no longer need those. Function names are pretty obvious. And does it still work as intended? Perfect. And with two of them. Perfect. Okay, now make the extend button do all that stuff too. So when you click it, check extensions. If all is extended, then do condensing. Oh wait, that's not this one, it's in this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what am I checking for here? When you click the button... Oh, right. Okay, so... if you click it, then for every item in the game, or not in the game, in your inventory, extend. I can probably just do that in this loop here I already have. That works out just fine. Let's do a new loop. This is already doing a different function. Bam. Oops. For item in an inventory, we'll have to get the item's entry name. Which I'm pretty sure we already get that. Let's see. Pretty sure it's already sent over the entry name, right? Let's see. Yeah, it already gets it. Cool. It's the number of instances too. Perfect. Alright, for every instance then, I mean, if not item found, I don't know if it would be faster to just set this anywhere. Let's do this. If not item found, if not item, then return. Simple as that. Don't need to check for anything. It just completely stops it. Else. No, not condense. Extend. Extend. Is it that one? What's the name of our function? What's our function at? Extend card. Card. Extend card. What are we getting? The name of it and then the UI element, right? Okay. Well, in that case, I don't even need to send over. I don't need to send over the card because I can extract that from the entity itself, right? So if I just send over the item, then. Yeah, no, item card should just be this. Equals entry name, UI elements, right? It should just be. It should just be that. Let's try it out. Not actually sure. It's still doing it. Damn it. What's changed? For item in inventory, do. If not item, then return. Yeah, so. If not item, then return. How about that? Like that better? Nope, apparently not. Let's go ahead and roll this back to the way it was. Right? Yeah. Roll it back to the way it was, get rid of... No, not get rid of. Add that, don't need that anymore. Because it should just get the item card from the entity. Mouse button click. So, checks for if there's an item. If it's an item, then do funny stuff. If not item found, then item found equals true. Okay, see, because this is looping, I could use this loop, or I could just make another loop. I think it's better if I just make another loop, so it doesn't have to do this check every single time. It would be for the better. Alright, so I don't need those anymore. If item then. Actually, I don't even need to check for an item because we know there's an item. For each item. Extend card. Item. Work well, work good. Works like it should. Doesn't do it. It's an index nil with instances. Well... shit. Okay, what is the item then that we're getting? How's that indexing nil? It's there. It is there. I promise you it's there. Okay. You know what? That's okay. Do I even need... do I even need it? I don't think I even need it. I don't even need it. I don't need you. What do you think I need you for? Come on. Number of instances, that's what I need you for. Shit. You know what? Actually, it's fine. I don't need that. It would just be... entry. That's... that. And that. In fact, item card can go here as well. That should work out. Should. I bugged the movements. Should work. I'm not saying it would, but it should. Fantastic. Alright, now to make a condense as well. What do you want? Oh yeah, I forgot I'm printing it. Let's go and fix that. Alright, so... that, and then... on the other hand, this guy. Condense everything. Condense. Condense card. There we go. Alright, so let's do the same thing for... condensing. Go ahead and get our item card out. Okay. Item card. There as well. And entry. Alright, all good now. Everything completely working, completely intact. Brick window. Works with 1. And how about 2? Oh, what? Attempt to get linked at a nil value. Oh, right. Because, the button sends it differently. So... it's got to get linked of a nil value. Excuse me? Okay, so what does... so the extension button, that sends over the item straight from the inventory, whereas this entry name comes from the item data that's sent by the server. So what I need to do then is send over the inventory version of the entry name. And that should work now. Bug the movement again. I don't know what causes that bug, but again, it'll be fine in post, because you can't perform it in post. It only occurs if you start moving right before the game loads, which won't be possible in post, but I don't get why it does that. I don't get why it bugs like that. Alright. We're good now. Fantastic. And I can't just copy paste it because that goes off your actual inventory, so what if I... There's nothing else I can really pick up though. I would need to make another item I can pick up. What's a quick item I can make? Paper? Piece of paper? I don't know. Let's make an index card. Go away. Just a simple index card. Basic. Index cards are like what, 3 by 5 inches? Yep, I am on the dot with that. 3 by 5 inches. So let's get a plane. Make it, that's 2 meters. So how big is... A Robloxian is about, what, 4 meters tall, right? Let's think about this. How many studs wide? How many studs wide is a Robloxian? 4 studs wide, 1 stud thick. Or if I want to go off the torso, 2 studs wide, 1 stud thick. Actually, why am I going off the width and thickness? I need to go off the height. Height-wise, you're what? 4 studs, right? Something like that. Come on, work with me. 5 studs. Okay, so 5 studs. Call that 5 feet. I don't know. Sure, let's call it 5 feet. Never do 16. 12 inches. Yeah, so 5 studs. Say 1 stud is a meter in Blender. So that means each, compared to my scale of the game, 5 meters is 60 inches. If I want. So each meter is 12 inches. Put it at that. So 3 inches will be a quarter of a stud, or a quarter of a meter. Why did I have such trouble with that? I don't know. I could also just do 0.3 by 0.5. That would be a lot better. I made that so much more complicated than it needs to be. Anyway. There's our index card. Fantastic. That's really all there is to it. Save. Index card. I could put a texture on it. You know what, I will. It's, how many lines are in an index card? Varies by the company. That's cool. Alright, well, that's okay. It's 3 inches by 5 inches. Oops. 3 inches by 5 inches. No, other way around. 5 by 3. There's our index card. Great. Now, just need. I keep getting hair in my eye because of the fan. Now, yeah, save is good. Let's get the red part of it. And the red part of it, it has a good distance to that. Actually, let's make it a bit more dull. Kind of like that. And the blues. See, the blue lines are thinner. Let's go with 1.5 pixels for that guy. Bam. See, it's not as thin as I thought. It's probably because it's not actually changing the size like I'm asking it to. Oh, because 2 is a small scale. Okay. That makes sense then. Good enough. That's copied over. Whoops. About there. What? Oh, I didn't merge it. Whoops. Try not. There. And one more line. About there. It's a little bit low actually. Let's whoops. Let's bump it all up just a tiny bit, just a touch. About there. Okay, then all of it's raise up a tiny bit, so that bottom bit has space too. That looks like an index card to me. Maybe a bit too many lines, maybe a few too many. Let's get rid of every other line here. See, now that's probably too few. Ish. You know what? Here. Shit. Let's do this. I'd say that's good. Sharpen it. Nope, too much sharpening. Okay, how can I make them thinner? Do I need to make them thinner? It's fine. Not that desperate for it to be perfect. Just kind of playing around with it at this point. Because I know index cards sometimes have little imperfections in them. It's like slight smears every now and then from the machinery. Slight smears of the ink. It's fine. Okay, what is the resolution of this? 500 by 300? I don't think it needs to be that... It's not that deep. Let's go for 250. Yeah. Small resolution for it. Or actually, you know what? Even smaller than that. Say like 125. Yeah. What would be the resolution of that guy? Let's save it as a JPEG. Oops, wrong thing. Index card. Bam. Alright, how big is that file? 6 kilobits. Can we go a little bit smaller? See, I want this to be performance. I want this game to be peak performance. And if I have too many high-res textures, that's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna, it's not happening. It can't happen. That's a bit too low-res. Can't get away with it. Just 100. From a distance, honestly, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. Alright. Let's go and save that. How big is that looking? 3 kilobits, basically halved the size of it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so go into shading. Get rid of all this junk. Oops. Once again, there are hairs on my face. Alright. My hairs always keep making me itchy. Okay. Got a plane. Creates new material. I didn't need to do that actually. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and throw that new image in. Our index card. There we go. Maybe I should rename it to like index card texture. Oops. Probably be a bit more precise, bit less confusing. There we go. Wrong way. Wrong way. It's Try again. Nope. Try again. Nope. Try again. I really wish this would, can I rotate it in any way? Is that... -90. And snap. To what? How can I align auto? Nope. 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 There we go. Good now? Great. And still the right face, yeah? Cool. Top face is, the positive normal. Alright, well, that's, works out just fine and dandy. I don't need to worry about the material words. I don't need to worry about the material anymore, because now the UV is corrected, so we can save this as index card. Index card.blend. Happy day. Actually, let me do this too. Fantastic. Now export. Just the mesh. I can just do the texture myself. Puzzle Z. All good? All good. Alright. And Avatar. Import. Index card. Oh, it comes with a texture too. Okay, that's surprising it didn't remove it when I said mesh only. Good to know it doesn't remove it. Huh. Alright, well, we have an index card. How cool is that? It's a bit smaller than I anticipated, but yeah, make it a bit bigger. So can I get this out of my face? Thank you. Alright, mesh ID, texture ID. You know what? Frankly, that's fine. They can have texture ID. As for the material, smooth plastic's honestly fine. No, it's not. That's way too reflective. Plastic will be fine. Automatic? No, go straight for performance. Not that good. You know, do automatic. It doesn't matter. It's 2 triangles. It's fine. Optimize. Fluid forces, don't need to do any of this stuff. Collision fidelity. Box, I don't know. Anchor, sure. Okay. And technically have to model it. There we go. Technically have to put a model on it so I can put a hitbox on it. There we go. Alright. And throw a part in there. Where's that part at? Up there. Alright, so how big is this thing? 0.3 by 0.5. Huh. Alright. And how big is broken glass? How big's the hitbox for those? Here it is. Hitbox. Size. 1. 1 stud. Okay. We can do that then. Let's just say... Yeah. Let's just make it 0.5. 0.5, 0.5, and 0.3. 0.3. And set that position to the same thing. Oh, that's not right. Oh yeah, it is. Duh. 0.5. Okay. Well, let's say this guy goes down. Just exactly. Minus 0.25. Right, okay. Let's take hitbox. This thing. Don't collide, don't touch, don't do audio, but do query. So we can actually click on it. So we can get raycasting on it. Alright, that. Primary part, hitbox, move it. There we go. And looking at it from a distance, can still see it just fine. Doesn't have any Z fighting issues. Cool. Okay, maybe I'll make it bigger, maybe not. I don't know. Frankly, I don't know. Oops. I mean, that's an alright size. I think. The texture feels a little redundant to have on it, given how far away you are. But that feels like an alright size. Alright, well, if it is redundant like I just said, then, well, we can reduce this even more. 150. Bam. Maybe not that prominent. More like this prominent. Yeah. Let's save that. That didn't even reduce the file size any. Damn. Well, in that case, I'll just keep it at this size. It's fine. Is this the 100 by 60? Yeah, the file size is not changing. Alright, I think 100 by 60 is fine. I think that's a happy little medium. Alright, done with this stuff? Great. Go away. Now, you. So technically broken glass, technically it's taller. Its hitbox is, what the hell? Okay. Technically the hitbox is taller. So you would click on the broken glass before you would click on the note card. Which honestly, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. Because I mean, it's better to have the broken glass give priority, so you can clear out the broken glass for you. Walk into it. Just feel like that's probably a good idea. Alright, and another nice thing about this being a freeform object is we can set the rotation to whatever we like. Fancy. Very fancy. Alright, index card. All that's done, I think. Go to items. And now we need to make the item data for it. So. Let's go ahead and split these into categories. And we'll do it alphabetically too. So, buildings. And a building. And furniture. Alright, let's go throw all these in there. There we go. So it'll be alphabetical, but it'll also be sorted by the category it's in. I also need an image for the index card. We'll get to that in a second. That's index card and junk. Yeah. So broken glass, you're carrying about 1 kilo of broken glass when you shatter a window. Index card. How much does an index card weigh? Like a single index card. In grams. 1 to 2 grams. That checks out. So basically we can just do this. That's pretty much the end of that. Yeah. I mean, I could make it 0, but then if you collect a lot of them, you have all the fire fuel you'd like without the risk of weight. So gotta keep balance somehow. Sure. Okay, broken glass, everything has an in-use thing as well. You know what I should do is... I'm not gonna do it now actually, but for the world initialization, maybe what I should do is have that apply in use to every object. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm not gonna do it for now. Maybe I'll think of some better method than if something's in use, but let's keep that idea in mind. Alright, fantastic. So, broken glass, index card. So we'll go ahead and refer to these as items instead. This will keep broken glass on it, just because I might use the broken glass tag for, you know, if you're walking on broken glass, tear your shoes up a little bit, make your feet bleed a little. But other than that, where's it at? We have all these functions for what? Tile actions. Okay, so instead of broken glass actions, let's name this one item. Just item actions. Maybe instead of items, I'll just tag it as item instead. Item. Nope, that's item. Item. There we go. Get rid of that. Put in item. There we go. Alright. Item actions. Here. So initially this was called broken glass actions. We can just fix all that up. Now, item actions is a bit vague, but item is just a type of item. It's fine. need to somehow get the item data that says what the item. I can put this into a replicate storage. It's fine. Take it out of server script service, put it in replicate storage. There we go. That means I need to redo this though. Item data. It'll be in replicate storage. And what else is relying on that? Not the world initialization, not that. You are. Hover module. Alright. Bam. And RS. There we go. Anything else relying on it? Not really? Cool. So item actions, you can get it too now. You can get it. There we go. Okay, so we'll get storage and then we'll get the module. Alright. And now ouch. I have to get the item's name. Equals item data dot get item data item dot name name. See, so items on their own, their names are not spaced out, but for the get item data, it's the actual name of the item. It will make sense. It makes sense. Don't worry. That's and pick up item name. There we go. So that should work out now. Let's test that with broken glass. Doesn't work now. Okay. Fancy that. Context menu. So why don't you work? Since index nodes get available actions. Yes, and what's the problem with that? For tag, an object gets tagged. Ah. See, that's a problem. Good. That should be good now, right? So that should filter out unwanted things like the broken glass tag. Fantastic. Works out. So, all right, let's go ahead and put down a index card. Somewhere, anywhere, doesn't matter. And it's clipping through the ground. There we go. So what's the position of that? Position is 0.276 or 75. Why is it? We have the mesh there, we have the hitbox here. Oh wait, what if I... take the pivot offsets, offset it by... Well, the size is half a stud, so 0.25, right? Then let's do a little bit of that. What happened? Where are you at? There we go. So now that should be ground level, and the mesh position, put it to 0, or not. 0.025, you know what? That's fine. You're looking at it from here anyway. It's okay. Should never disappear due to Z fighting. Cool. So that works out just fine. Fine and dandy. Alright. Great. Okay, now let's go ahead and put down another one of these guys. Why not? I bugged it. Is that fan audible? Oh my god, it is. Oh, it's been audible. Oh my god. I didn't know. Whoops. My bad. I'm not too hot anymore, so it's fine. Alright. I can't wait to add sound to this. I'm kinda getting tired of absolute dead silence when I shatter a window. It gets tiring at some point, you know? It gets sad, it gets lonely. Alright, so we got broken glass and then we have our index cards. Oh. What is it now? Invoke, time to perform arithmetic divide on nil and number. How do you get nil? Where is nil coming from? Attempt to perform arithmetic on nil and number. Where are you performing arithmetic? On this line? On 104. I don't follow. Okay, wait, so... dividing. What am I ever dividing? I have angle difference, which I divide with. Sure. What's the issue? I'm actually confused. What is the problem here? Yeah, you collect the item just fine. What? How is it? Huh? What's the problem? I don't get it. I actually don't understand. I'm actually confused. What is the problem? Also, I can make the hitbox smaller than that. Say like 0.1, honestly. Just 0.1 it. How can I... Oh, position. There we go. Nope. 0. 0. 0. Oh. So is that on the ground? That is on the ground. Okay. So the mesh itself is 0.025 above, and then the hitbox is smaller now. So when you're at this angle, I don't want you to be able to click like up here and still hit it. Just a nitpick bit. Alright, index card, throw it back in there, bam, accept the origin. And duplicate that guy. Sure. Okay, so I don't follow. Attempt to perform arithmetic, division, on nil and number. On line 104, where you're invoking. Is it this bit? I don't see why it would be, but... I bugged it. Oh, actually, let me... Not 25 seconds, I'm not waiting that long. 0.25. Okay. Pick up index card. Nope, that's not the issue. Okay, well, it's not that one. Where else am I dividing? Not there. Not there. So that, I think that line is not the issue. This is the only one where I do division. So... I'm so confused. Item actions. Let's see. Pick up. Position character. Raycast true. True refers to whether it's non-directional. Correct. If it's non-directional, we don't need to get a sign, we just do all that funky stuff. Sign. Sign is nil. Okay. Well, I don't need sign anyway. So sign gets sent out. I don't even need sign, so I should just be receiving nothing there. When am I ever dividing? Is it this guy? It must be. That's the only other division that I have. It is, that's it. Why didn't you point out that line then, you dipshit? It didn't even pick it up. It didn't even pick it up. It didn't even pick it up. Okay, pick up broken glass. You do that fine. You have to loop 8 times, but you do that fine. Great. And now index card. Why does not pick that up? What, did you give up? Is it too much for you? Oh, too hefty. Index card too heavy. Too much work. Alright, so this is our problem child here. It must be that's hitting 0 instead. So I have to clamp it. Or not clamp, but do like math.max. Between that and 1. There we go. So no problem now. No problemo. No issue with division specifically? Oh, issue with division. Big issue with division. Oh. My bad. I failed to see what the issue is. So, attempt to perform division on nil and number. Is it not, does it not have a weight? Is that it? Oh, it doesn't have a weight because I'm placing them down before the game's runtime, whereas in the server, where it actually initializes all of our items as a template, it has its weight. So the issue was my giddiness. I was getting ahead of myself. Alright, well, I think I need this either way. Let's see if I do need it. I'm pretty sure I do, but let's see if I do need it. So get rid of those index cards. Bam. And spawn stuff in. Sure. That's specifically for building windows. Builder. I don't know. Place item. Builder function. Builder functions. Dot. Place item. Sure. Item. Location orientation. Alright, well, those first two things, sure. Yeah. Okay. Object templates needs item templates. Fantastic. So now, item templates. Item. Local item equals... No, I can't do local item. Item name. Item equals item name. Clone. Item dot position equals... There. I'll let the AI do the fill-in. Apparently it's not going to do the fill-in. I don't get what the trigger is for it to do the fill-in stuff. Oh, it does it there. There we go. See, it works. I don't get it. I actually don't get it. I guess technically I've been doing all of this stuff. Why don't I just do all this in the module? I don't need to return anything, right? I don't need to return a thing. Why am I returning the windows? Stretch. We'll change that soon. Alright. Local in right, that's why. Well, I don't need to get it back, I'm not doing anything with these. So builder module dots, police item, index card. I don't really care where. Sure. Yep, see how well that works. Where are my index cards at? Position's not a valid model, or member of model. You might be right about that. Alright, how about this? Whoops. C-frame equals C-frame dot new position times C-frame dot angles organization. Why are you orange? Argument mismatch, expects 3 arguments but only one specified. Okay. Happy? No, C-frame's not a valid. Pivot to. Is that better? Does that suit your needs more? Does that one get you off? Oh, it does. Happy day. Why are you like that? Is it not the Z? Oh, is it the Y? It's the Y. Ah. Oops. Okay, let's fix that real quick. Okay, good now. Fantastic. I bugged it. Alright, index card. Go ahead and pick that up. And it does nothing. That's so cool. Okay, is it because of this? Wait, hang on. So alright, metafloor. So something weighs 1 kilo then. How does metafloor work exactly? It gets the bottom of something, right? Like the absolute minimum or something, doesn't it? Metafloor. Returns the largest integer smaller than or equal to x. So wouldn't that be 0 in this case? Okay, what if I do have math.max? That should be 0 in this case. I think. Nope. Are they not getting weight? Index card. They're not getting weight. Why are they not getting weights? Why? Is it because that script's getting called? It's getting called after. Test weight 5 sec. Yeah, 5. 1 second. Give it time to actually initialize. Does it have wait now? It does. Okay, so when the server starts, it's gonna have to take a second to actually initialize shit and then build a world. Sound good? Sounds great. It doesn't pick it up still. You know what? I don't think I actually do need... I don't think I need that. Okay, so why is it not being picked up? Items, actions. Right? Okay, you pick up. It does the funny stuff. And alter tile. Pick up. That goes into the client's communication. Please? Thank you. Okay. And then... Oh. Item. Item. That'll check out. Okay. And what's in this one? What's this broken glass actions? Can I rename those? Window actions. Okay, these are actions. This is correct. I just need to rename them. Okay. Are we good now? Can I... Let's make sure this still works for broken glass. Let's see if that works. Still good? Broken glass? Great. And now an index card. No, apparently it gets put down as broken glass. It gets put down as broken glass. Okay. Object pickup. Right. Correct. That goes into this guy, which gets alter tile. Right? Alter tile. Client server communication. Oh, it goes into this guy. Alter tile. That gets the tile, action parameters. Okay. Tile in action. Doesn't need parameters. Fire to the server, the tile in action. Alter tile. You get alter tile. Why am I even sending over parameters? I don't need them. There. So you get the tile and the action. Alter tile. If tile, then. Then. If item, then. Then. Require folder. Item. These have the tag item. I know they do. Then tile action item. Item actions. Right? This is all replicated first. Here, item. Oh. Tile.name. Or actually, I think I can just send tile, can't I? No, I can't. Inventory events. That stuff. Wait, so inventory events. Okay, in a sense, it sends over the right thing. Okay, so now this should still work with broken glass, right? Perfect. Okay, and then it should still work. It should work now with the index card, right? Fantastic. We got that figured out. Well, that doesn't work. It's no. We'll fix that in a bit. Why was the curtain and the window closed? Why is that happening now? We have the world initialization bit. Actually, no, it's not even world initialization, is it? No, that would be in... Okay, wait, so... Those are closed. Why are they closed? Curtain window. Curtain open. But curtain not open. Open window. Window open. Window's not open. What did I do to change this now? Oh, I know what it is. It's because we're delaying this, so... Technically, that means the player is running their script before the server runs its. Ah. See, that's a problem. That is a problem. It's not in this one, it'd be in the preload, right? Yes. Okay. Well. Technically also not a problem. Technically also not a problem in post. Right now it is, but in post, not a problem. Yeah. So for now I can just have this thing wait. Because technically, you're not going to start before the world does in-game. In post. Wait, 1.5 seconds. Good? Great. Everything's initialized. In fact, you know what? Instead of making it as awkward as it is, wait half a second, and the server spawn stuff thing, this is also temporary, wait a tenth of a second. Fabulous. So these still have a wait to them, right? They still have the wait attribute. Fantastic. Also, that animation. So... I don't know if it's the most appropriate animation for picking up an index card compared to broken glass. Maybe we can have different animations for picking stuff up, like one for small, simple, single items, like an index card, and then the little animation for broken glass and things like dirt, sand, stuff like that. Yeah. Now what? Oh yeah, the inventory. It's funky now. Okay, so it works just fine with one item, one type of item. Okay, but if you get multiple items, multiple different types of items, then that's where it has an issue. Okay, so it changes, good. Then you do that, bring it back, good. But then I try and hide one item, and it changes back, but it doesn't actually collapse. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know what it is. It's because we're not setting the attribute for it. So... yeah. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. So extending a card, I extend it. So that should be extended. True. And the opposite here. False. That should fix everything. I hope. I believe. I trust. Okay, cool. And now for picking up an index card. Picking up other things. Fantastic. Okay, now we just need to make a quick image for the index card. index card blend. Okay, let's get that. Let's get a nice photo shoot here. Let's get a camera in here. Camera's angles fucked up. There we go. Set active camera. Minus 90. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see. What is the size of the broken glass icon? How big is it? 128 by 128. Okay. Fantastic. And I know it's got an edge away from the border. It's this very slight edge away. Okay, so that's honestly, it should be fine. That should be okay. Go ahead and screenshot. How do I take a picture? How do I take a picture? Blender, take picture with camera. F12. There we go. I forgot the lighting. Very important part. Is that a sun in there? Good now. Great. Honestly, it looks kind of baller. Save as compression. I don't know. None. Nerd. That's index card. There we go. Now to throw it in the sketchbook and let it compress a little bit. So let it simmer down. Oh, it kept the background. Fantastic. Okay, see, that's not what we want though. Now is it? The answer is no. So, save as. How can I get rid of the background? Like this? Maybe? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe that doesn't fix everything. Maybe that just makes things worse. Maybe that's what they want. Oh, wait, I know what the issue is. Transparent. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Save as. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, good now. Alright. File, save. PNG. PP. Yes. Okay. From 129 kilobits to 9. Is there any difference? No. 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 As a manager. Throw that in. Index card. Inventory. Index card. There we go. Alright, now we'll go into item data. There we go. Alright. Everything should look incredible now. Everything should look amazing now. Alright. Honestly, I'm loving this. This is so good. It's so cool. I love it. Alright, go and save that. Let's do one for the broken glass too. Why not? Why not? Have fun. Broken glass. Okay, so this, what is the color of the broken glass in-game? It doesn't have a texture or anything. Yeah, there's our color. Go and do shading. Alright, material, shading. RGB to hex. Alright, there's our color. Sweet. And alpha. Down. Down. Film. Transparent. And let's get a sun in here. Okay, what's the transparency of it? 0.6. Okay. And let's put some of these together too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. No, wait, Blender, hang on. Don't take a shit. Don't take a shit on me. No. Please, I need you. No. Don't do this to me. Oh, thank you. Alright. Specular, pretty high. Practically no roughness. A little bit of roughness, I guess I need it for light. Yeah. Okay, let's make it a little bit more on the blue side too. Never mind, it's not like it does anything, apparently. Okay. So there's our shader version. And, you know what, how can I change the alpha version? Can I change, like, how the alpha works on this? No, I'm thinking of Godot. That's what I'm thinking of. Where it changes the alpha methods. Okay, it's fine. Is there anything here for alpha? No. Okay. How about transparency? No. Okay. That's fine. So why is it not as transparent as I'd like? Doesn't really make it transparent, just kind of puts holes in it. I don't know. Anyway, let's get some of these bigger shards, put them together. Something like that. Alright, and now everything else can go bye-bye. Alright, yeah. Something like that, and get a camera in there. And again, 128 by 128, I think it is, right? Yep, fantastic. Okay, how does that look on its own? Is it not transparent? It is. Why is it not? It's not acting like it's transparent. Why? Why is it not transparenting? It's not transparent at all. It's not transparent. Why is it not transparent? Is it because it says alpha in it? Could that be it? Shouldn't be the case. It's not. Strange. I don't get why it's not, Oh, floor example, that's what it is. Duh. Let's increase that QR a little bit. Yeah. So that's pretty good. Let's just, change our positioning here a tad bit. About there. Looks good. Save as, broken glass, don't compress, do that, save image, and compress it. Bam. 18 kilobits, not bad. Okay. Cool. Asset manager, that's broken glass.png. I'll throw that new one in. That guy, item data. Go there. Let's see how it looks in game. Don't look too bad. Kind of hard to tell what it is from afar, but from afar as in you when it's small like that. But let's try it on a big screen here. There's an update. Good to know. I need to fix that then. Yeah, I need to fix that. Okay, that shall be fixed. Whoa. Alright. Let's stop playing. So it does update when you gain a new item, but it doesn't update when you gain a duplicate of that item. Doesn't do that. And that is an important thing that we have to do. Alright, so. Run event, connect, if it's found. Yeah. If it's found, then yeah. If inventory entry name, let's get this actually. Local item card equals item data, or no, inventory entry name UI elements. If item card get attribute, and extended, then add on the thing. That's really just add it on. So extend card, change all that stuff. And it gets what? The entry? Alright. this stuff, go and clear it out, and extend card, inventory, entry. I think that should work out now. Right, so if you have it, doesn't do anything on its own, but if you already have it and extend it, fantastic. Fantastic. Alright, everything works perfectly. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm proud of this. This is good. That's good. What I do want to do is make a new animation for when you're picking up a small, simple, single object, as opposed to multiple, not so simple objects. Like this one, it makes sense for broken glass shards. You're picking up a bunch of them. You're picking up a kilogram of them. But picking up a single 3-ounce no card, you don't really need it. So let's go ahead and make a new one. We've got another simple, basic, easy animation. Where are my animations saved? Server storage. That guy, Moon Animator saves? Nope, not there. Roblox Anim saves. It's strange that's not in a folder. Strange that's in a model instead. Alright, general items. Pick up item. What is the difference here? Why do I have 2 of them? Pick up item and then pick up. They're the same exact thing. Okay. You know what I can do is I'll name that one pick up item quick. Okay, so this one doesn't even need to loop. So yeah, don't need the loop stuff, don't need that, don't need the ski frame, don't need anything, don't want anything. Alright. So how can I do this with the other arm? What if I do this? If I put it into Moon Animator, would it separate it by easing types? Or is it already too spiffed to, it's already too spiffed. Ah, shit. Okay, that's fine. Whoa, chill. That's fine. We'll figure this out. So, what can we do instead? Well, we don't need all the looping stuff, so I can get rid of that. Really, it only needs to be 1 little swoop instead of 3. It can just be this. And then come back up. Right? And just do that. I fuck with it. I mean, the left arm, or right arm, probably shouldn't be doing that, but I fuck with that. I need to move that as well. It was right there. Yeah, so left arm, or right arm. Right arm does not need to be doing all that. I can give it some sort of movement though, just so it's not hanging dead. Might be nice. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Upper arm. There we go. I don't know why I turned so much there. Strange. Okay, how about up to here. Rotation difference shouldn't be as much. The issue is that we're also lowering it. Ah, okay. What if I get rid of those keyframes? And move it up in these keyframes. Yeah, honestly, that works out. And any optimizations? No, none. Okay. Save, publish, and just pick a button quick. Sure. Bam, bam, go away. Okay. Now, don't need that. Don't need that. Now. Where's it at? Item actions? Yes. Alright, so this guy. What is it getting for both the weights of these items? It's getting 1 or 0. I would hope it's 0 for the index card, but it gets 0 for the glass. Okay, we'll get 0 either way. Here's what we can do instead. Just, if item weight is greater than 1. Yeah. If it's greater than 1, then do all this funky stuff. Else, just do the quick one. Oh, I also need to set the item track type. Shit. Okay, well. That should be fine, right? Typical animation track. And get rid of that. Get rid of that. Good, right? Oh wait, hang on. Greater than or equal to. Okay, so for glass, it should have to do the little sprawling animation. And then for basic index card, we don't. We just... Yeah, nice. Cool. I also need to preload the animation. I mean, I don't need to preload them, but I prefer to. I definitely prefer to. I mean, like, in the time that you're going to be making your character and choosing your spawn point, setting up your traits and all that, you might as well preload all this shit. You might as well. This is not all the animations I have, is it? Missing a few animations here. I have been forgetting to put them in. Oh well, that's okay. I guess we can preload images too, can't we? Can't we? Might as well. Might as well. Might as well. Question is how. So, content provider. I just load up anims and it does its funky, monkey little thing. But can I put in... Here, let's do this. put the animations inside there. Same with that. Asset, asset. Assets, or preload assets, whatever. Whatever I called it. That's alright. And then we'll get all our images. Okay. Oh. Alright, inventory, we have these two guys. Maybe it's be a string as well. Oh, and this also has to be tables, doesn't it? Shit. Okay. Bam, bam. Okay. And what else are we doing? Not that, not that. Those are all animations. We already get all the animations we need. None of these. The inventory items, right. Class inventory icon and inventory, or index card inventory icon. There we go. Alright. There. Broken. Oh, these are all capital as well. Should probably keep consistency. Broken glass inventory icon. And same thing for index card. This will be a long, tedious ass list. I'm gonna say that right now. Oops. I think. Nope, that's not all. Well, actually, it might be all. I don't think we have any other icons. We have the particle sprite for when you break a window. Where's that at? That should be in our object templates, right? No. Okay, visual effects gets it from where? VFX templates, there we go. Okay, that guy. Take that image. There we go. All good and well. All done and loaded. Fantastic. So now every icon should be loaded. If I break the window and pick up the glass, it should be preloaded. Perfect. Alright, cool. Damn. You know what? We have reached our 10-hour mark, and we have done so much. I feel like this is a place to stop. Because I'm sweaty now. I'm sweaty. It's so hot. It's so hot, man. It's so hot. It's so hot. You see me sweating. Okay, well. Thank you. Thank you for being there. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for everything. It's so hot. It's so hot, man. It's so hot. Oh. It's so hot. Sure. Sorry, I'm just trying to organize my thing. Okay, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being you. It's so hot. Bye.